So you guys are in this free city of Havia, and you've been investigating a cult at the behest of Counselor Nipia Creshes. He believes one of his colleagues, one Sentia Martialis, is involved in this cult, and he's essentially asked you to get him either to get him evidence or to eliminate her. So you did some investigations at a flower shop with a rather disinterested dwarven proprietor. In the back, you found a teleportation circle in a stone plated room, protected by a vault door. You dispatched the dwarf and destroyed the teleportation circle, taking with you a chunk of the basalt facade. You then returned to your rooms at the Shouting Cup, the inn you've been staying at, and you guys took your long rest. However, several of you, when you woke up, were assaulted by psychic energies due to bad dreams of a giant worm with many headed tentacle mouths rampaging through an empty, desolate city. And you all awake, except Lucina, except HK, to find that the doors to your rooms have this glossy sheen to them that was not present last night.
Well, good thing we all stayed in Lucina's room.
Oh, that's right, you did all stay together in the same room. So yeah, that room, that door has this shiny gloss sheen to it. The alarm spell that you placed on it did not trip, and carved onto its surface, you see that familiar QH icon.
Carved this time? It's not just a discolored shine?
Correct.
Well, I know the first thing I'm doing after I wake up. I'm taking a short rest.
I was going to say, well, I'll begin the defacing procedure, but so just to verify, it is an etching in the door that is visible.
Yes.
Okay.
But yeah, I'd like to take a short rest.
I would like to begin, well, being an artist.
Okay. So yeah, you guys can laze about in their morning. You know you've got about 3 days before the Gloriosa will be ready to depart for the Evrevia Empire. But you're successfully able to deface the door, and the hour passes. You guys can have a short rest.
All right. And I'd like to deface it in a manner that the Q and the H are not at all apparent.
Yeah, yeah, you are basically able to just like take gouges out of this door, so that there's like a section in the middle that's just like a bowl shape, just completely removing the QH symbol from it.
Works for me.
Alright, apparently I'm gonna need all of my fucking hit dice.
Can you not cook for yourself, or is that the other campaign?
That's the other character.
Ah,
Apologies are not required.
you just have to pay a tribute.
There we go, that's enough to get me to full.
Okay. Well, I think we should visit a cleric. A bigger cleric. Actually, yeah. Could I take a stroll around looking for a society safe haven?
We should probably not do that.
It's not like we're gonna sleep there.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, in that case, I'll help.
Well, yeah, because then they more than likely would be able to remove whatever is afflicting us, and then we can sleep without it spreading. Because I'm assuming that's what it's designed to do. Because it only happened after we seen the door. That's why I've been defacing the doors to prevent people from seeing them. If that makes sense.
Yes, you're assuming it's some kind of cognito hazard.
Yeah, it's visually spreading. Like by seeing this particular pattern, the curse is passed on to you. So I'm not sure how the rest of the party got it because, well, I suppose if they looked at HK's door without, because I immediately, as soon as I seen my door was shiny, would have started defacing it. But then also HK's door was messed up, so that's probably how the rest of the party got it. So yeah, I think we should find somebody in society. Hope that they have a high level because they deal with this kind of shit, and hopefully they can dispel us without it being as expensive. If that makes sense.
It does. Unfortunately, your society is a little bit of a covert society. So I'm going to need you guys to make a let's just call this a investigation check, just so you can find the thing.
All right, I'm assuming with us both working together.
Yeah, you have advantage.
Lucina, I'm assuming I have a higher invest than you.
Correct.
You have one higher than me.
Yeah, but you don't know what to look for, and it would take too long to explain it to you.
True.
I mean, you could guide me.
Yeah, I do give you guidance, of course.
Yeah, but you have to say it. I can't assume it. Ooh, skin of the teeth.
All right. Yeah. So you walk around, kind of pass the word a bit through, the channels
Society
you would
can't.
expect. Sort of. It's more like certain symbols, point to certain places, certain arrangements of flags and like banners and the like. Point out that it eventually leads you to a tailor's shop.
All right.
And there, the proprietor, one Ulia Pavo, gives you the correct countersigns and all of that, and kind of, hurries you into the back. And she says, wasn't expecting anyone from the society, but I'm always able to offer some assistance. What is the nature of the emergency?
Well, we picked up a curse. There's a demon cult in the city.
She blinks. Oh, well, that's bad. Well, I mean, I have a scroll of remove curse here you can try. Actually, I have a couple of them if you... Here, she's just like, here. She hands you, like, a bundle of, like, 6 remove curse scrolls.
All right. I think HK would be the best scroll reader, right? Highest int.
Yeah, I probably would be the best scroll reader.
Yeah, she tells you that, she isn't much of a fighter. But she does keep track of certain things in town. And she's basically goes, and I assume you're here to take out this cult.
Well, that would be the goal. I mean, that's what we do, right? Freeman just feigning. He doesn't actually care about the society at all. He's just using them.
Mm-hmm. But she nods and says, well, then take those scrolls. I'm sure you'll have use of them if it's truly a demon cult. I'll spread the word and make sure it doesn't get out of hand.
Yeah, the biggest thing to look out for is glossy doors. Make sure they're destroyed if possible. Looks like fresh lacquer. And then I'll explain all of that to her.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't feel like going through it all again.
Do you explain
Upon
what the
seeing
symbol
the
looks
door.
like?
Yes.
Do you draw it?
No.
Okay.
I'm assuming it is visual based on the symbol. Could I draw it in separate parts? And then say that,
it's a Q and an H superimposed on top of each other. So, yes.
Yeah, so if I draw a Q and then an H next to it and say that they're composed together, but I think that is actually what's initiating the curse. So I draw this, the H and the Q separate from each other, so that it's not actually the full complete symbol.
Yeah, and she
And then
nods. She'll make sure to let people know to be on the lookout for it and to destroy anything and anybody bearing it.
All right. Well, I think HK should get to decursing.
All right, yeah,
Yeah,
you're able to go back to the inn.
What check do I make?
So, what class are you?
I'm an artificer. Main class is artificer, which is a caster class.
It is a caster class, but it is not one that normally can cast remove curse. Do you have third level spell slots?
I do not think I am high enough for third level slots. I believe I only have second.
What about Lucina?
Yeah, I only have second level spell slots.
Because
What about
Lucina,
me?
aren't you cleric sorcerer? So you should have remove curse.
Cleric,
'Cause cleric.
sorcerer with access to third level spells, yes.
Okay, then you're the best one to use them.
Yeah.
I mean, you might want to look at the DC. Lucina
Even with
has
guidance.
that could help. I mean, that would at least balance off the -1 to Arcana.
Wait, but you're a cleric, right?
Correct.
And you're a high enough level cleric to cast third level spells.
No. I am 2 levels of cleric and 4 levels of sorcerer. Oh, wait, let me double check that.
5 levels. We're level 7.
Yes, 2 levels cleric, 5 levels sorcerer.
Right. So it's on your spell list, but above your normal spell level for your class.
Yes, above my spell level for class, not above my spell slots.
Right. I was just using that as a shorthand, but I forgot you'd multi-classed. Point is, you don't have access to third level cleric spells, so you would still have a check on this.
What is the DC of that check?
It would be 13. It'd be an Arcana check.
Is there any way we can give advantage on this at all? I don't know the exact mechanics. I don't really do spell stuff.
Not really. Casting a
Okay,
spell is not really something you can help with.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was wondering. Is there any way that we could aid to, besides guidance, obviously?
Yeah, I mean, guidance could be used. If you have other abilities that would give them advantage on intelligence ability checks, those are valid ways to get advantage here, but just the help action one.
Yeah,
I
no,
suppose
that's what I was
anybody
thinking.
has enhance ability.
Yeah, enhance ability, but I don't think anybody does. Enhance ability's pretty high level, isn't it?
No, that's enhanced skill. Enhance ability is like a second level.
Would that be a scroll that is available at the shop?
This is a third level
It's-
scroll.
No. Enhance ability. You said
Yeah.
common, uncommon potions, first and second level spells.
Yeah, it is an it is an art. It is a blah, 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 it is a spell scroll of 2nd level. So yes, it would be available there for 550 gold a shot.
Well, isn't it a duration of like an hour? So if HK uses enhanceability, like if we get enhanceability, HK gets it, uses it on Lucina, and then Lucina uses the remove curse, you'd have advantage on all of the checks. Does that make sense? Because HK would
I
have to
know
maintain
enhanced
concentration.
ability. I have
What's that?
enhanced ability.
Wait, you have the spell enhanceability? Well, just cast it on Lucina then. I didn't know you had the spell. Okay,
Yeah, it's
yeah,
a
just
second
cast
level spell.
enhanceability. Okay, enhanceability on Lucina then. Why are we wasting time?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast. Okay, then I can cast enhance ability on Lucina.
Okay, which one?
Which one am I doing? Strength, check,
Intelligence.
intelligence. I am doing
How was
Fox
wisdom?
Cunning. I am casting Fox
Okay.
Cunning on the target has advantage
Fox
on
Cunning.
intelligence checks.
I always mix those two up.
And someone was also hold on.
And then I will give you
Wait, hold
guidance.
on. Hold your horses there, mister. Guidance is concentration.
Well,
See?
advantage with the DC 13 with you only having a -1, you'll more than likely succeed on most of them.
Yeah, but I can put guidance on myself.
Okay, well, yeah, because I can't guidance you and cast enhance ability.
Okay, well
requires
then just guidance
concentration.
yourself.
That's what I'm doing. He said he was going to put guidance on me, but he can only concentrate on one thing at a time.
Right.
Order of operations and who's doing what is actually important in this case. All right, who wants to be the first person I attempt this on?
Probably yourself in HK.
Okay, Lucina will start with herself.
Okay, well, please. make an
Everybody
Arcana check.
stand back, please.
All right, you cast remove curse on yourself. The scroll disintegrates into nothing.
That is quite neat. Do I feel any different?
Nope.
Guys, I don't feel any different.
Well, we didn't feel any different until we went to sleep, so we won't know until we took a long rest. Unless there's a way to, detect curse. Sorry, again, not exactly a big magic player.
All right, now for HK.
Well, to answer your question, Ruffles, identify does tell you if you're being affected by a spell or something like that.
Okay, then probably
Doesn't
have
it
HK
not identify
identify.
curses, though?
It doesn't identify curses on items, but if instead of an object you touch a creature, you learn what spells, if any, are currently affecting it.
Oh, yeah, HK, just hot cast identify on Freeman or Stone Soup.
Hot cast identify on Freeman or Stone Soup.
Yes. Yeah, hot cast it.
All right, I can hot cast it.
We don't waste any time.
Okay. So you cast it, just to be clear?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you spend your minute. Who are you casting it on?
Freeman.
All right. It comes back and tells you that Freeman is being affected by a spell known as the Maddening Curse of Korgath.
And now Lucina casts on me, I'm assuming?
Yes,
And then recast identify on me?
correct.
Okay.
All right. Well, Lucina, go ahead and make your Arcana check. Okay. You cast Remove Curse on Freeman.
All right, HK?
HK hot cast.
What am I hot casting now?
Identify.
Again? Okay.
Yep, on me again.
Okay, I'm gonna do it again on what's his name? Freeman.
Okay, you cast Identify. There's nothing currently affecting Freeman.
Okay. Remove curse works and finish it up.
Okay.
All right. Next, we
Yeah,
shall.
we just wanted to be sure that we weren't burning, all of this.
Yeah, next we'll cleanse stone soup. Yo, Pete, you here?
Yeah, do it.
All right, I'm gonna do it.
All right, Arcana check.
I'm fucking do it.
Okay,
I do it.
you cast Remove Curse on Stone Soup.
Is my curse removed?
We're pretty sure.
Cool.
We doubled on the identify before and after on me, and it was there and then it wasn't, so.
All right, so what do you guys do now?
Oh, got a couple more castings to do, right?
No. I don't.
Well, you probably
think-
should still remove it from HK. Because remember, even though he wasn't affected by it, his door was still shiny.
Okay.
Because he doesn't sleep. But he still creates the symbol when he sleeps in a room, if that makes sense. And thus it'll keep spreading.
Does he?
Yes. Both his door and my door were marked the first night.
All right.
And if you recall, all of you did have weird dreams that slept.
Yep.
Oh, even Hayes the absent.
Yes.
Yo,
Yes.
Hayes, you here?
Even Mr. not appearing at this session.
Ooh.
Cool.
So who'd you cast that on?
HK.
Okay. You cast Remove Curse on HK.
We'll go for who is it? Katsumoto.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you cast Remove Curse on Katsumoto.
And then Alvaros.
And
All right.
successfully cast it on Alvaros.
We're out of scrolls. And of curses. Sweet. All right, so we just have to keep an eye out for glossy doors, and we can't look at them. If anything, throw a flask of oil at them and light them on fire. Thus risking burning the building down, but I don't care. All right. Well, we know that apartment fucked. If anything, we should probably burn the place down. Lady was a bitch anyway. Bueller.
I mean, I'm here, but it doesn't sound like you're doing
Nobody
it.
else is.
Okay.
So, what are you guys planning on doing? Or do you just hang out at the inn all day?
Well, we should
Well,
continue trying to find the cult.
My understanding was we were going to wait for nightfall in order to infiltrate the bathhouse. We were adjusting our sleep schedule.
That is
Yep.
correct.
Mm-hmm.
We could do some scouting.
You can do some
I
scouting.
suppose I can do some scouting. I guess I'll go do some scouting. While I'm out, I'll also buy the I have them in my notes as buy potions of Red Bull. What potion were we buying again?
Potion of what was it? Wakeful rest.
Oh right, okay. Those are uncommon, so 300 each.
Mhm.
Okay.
So yeah, you can go there and you can buy some potions.
All right, let's get 4 of them. And then I would like to, well, take a meander around the bathhouse. You know, large laps sprinking in as I go around, blending into the crowd.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so this bathhouse is, in like the upper, class part of town. And it's like a small central building with like a courtyard and a wall around it. Almost as if to try to like isolate it off from the urban environment. The double doored gate that would open up to this courtyard from the road has a sign on it that says closed for renovations.
Mm-hmm.
And as you
Yeah.
kind of meander your way around the block, you do notice a few people occasionally go in and out of the courtyard.
Okay. Do they appear as construction working types or other?
Uh, I mean, you see them carrying what look to be masonry tools, a couple of guys with pickaxes.
Hmm.
You see one person, probably a couple hours after you start meandering around, walk in there and sorry, I was checking on the name. Uh, and she appears to be dressed in rather fine clothing, and she just kind of lets herself in. She's a key she uses on the gate.
Hmm. Is she familiar? Does she look like Sentia?
She does match the description of Sentia, yes.
Oh, okay. Well, I'd stayed at the Hall of Injustice that one night just to get a visual on what she looks like.
Right, yeah, that's right, she did. The Halls of Fortitude.
Yep.
Yeah, and yes, that was Sentia.
Okay. So she went in at some point.
Yes.
All right.
How long do you stay out there?
I would be doing a full Sherlock and changing costumes every, just like changing a little bit of my outfit every once in a while and continuing my meandering for a majority of the day, getting a
Okay.
full routing of it.
Well, I would say go ahead and make a stealth check. You have advantage from your constant costume changes, though. Yeah, they have no idea you're there. And towards the end of the day, early evening, maybe like an hour before people would normally like start heading home and closing up shop and things like that. This rather crappy, run down shitbox of a cart, dragged by the saddest looking mule you have ever laid eyes on, is led up to this gate. It stands out and not in a good way in this part of town.
Yeah, it's a little underclassed, so to speak.
Very much so.
Is the cart covered or open?
It is open. And it currently appears to be empty.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, I'd like to get a look at the insides, but if it's empty, then I will just continue meandering.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, you keep meandering. And for like the next like hour or so, you just see the doors to that gatehouse are kind of just like propped open, and workers just start dumping what looks to be dirt and rubble into the cart.
So they're doing a big excavation.
They fill the cart with dirt and rubble, and
All
at
right.
that point, it would you would see several of them start, walking away, like it's end of the workday. So you see that
Mhm.
they've got like pickaxes over their shoulders. They start walking down the road. The mule, is straining at this cart as it just slowly is trundled up the road.
All right. Which direction do the workers go? Do they go towards that apartment building?
Yes.
Okay, so they're probably staying there. All right. I'm guessing the cart probably heads towards what would be the nearest gate to the edge of city.
Um. Well, you're like generally you would expect that. You chose to follow the workers though, from what you said.
I was just observing the direction they moved.
Okay.
Like
well,
that would be a kind of
yes,
cut
they,
and dry. They went
not
towards
really.
the
The
apartment.
city's big enough that it's like yes, they went generally in the direction that could have gone to that apartment building. The cart went
Well-
in the direction that could have gone to a gate, but they could have made a 90-degree turn at any point out of your sight.
Yeah, that's true. Were the workers all leaving together?
Yes.
Okay. Then if they went in the direction of apartments, I'm making a broad stroke assumption. If they went as an entire group, like they didn't split up at all, like one went off to the east, three went off to the north. They all went in
They
one
did
big
not.
group.
Yes, they all went off in the same direction.
Okay. Then yeah, then that I'm gonna make a broad stroke assumption, and I want to stay with the cart a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, you follow the cart. The cart, let's see, this would be going to the northeast to a gate. You see it get passed through the gate.
Oh, I wouldn't even follow that far. If it's
Okay.
if it's general, yeah, if its general direction was in, it didn't make any weird turns, and it was
No.
like, okay, it's basically just haul into the gate, then yeah, probably about the 10-minute mark, I would have turned back, headed back to the
Okay.
bathhouse for more meandering
Yeah.
and another fresh costume change.
Yeah, so you stay out there as night begins to fall. And there's no further visitors to or from the bathhouse. It is worth noting that while you saw Sentia arrive, you never saw her leave.
But I didn't have eyes on the entire time, so she could have left when I wasn't there.
True.
But broad stroke assumption from you telling me that she's probably inside. All right.
He does seem to be using a narrative convention.
All right, then I will wait for the party to show up. See if they can spot me in the crowd.
Is the party going out to the bathhouse once night falls?
Is that the plan?
Sounds like a plan to me.
Yeah, I would have, Lucina and I would have discussed that I would go and scout, and then you guys would just meet up with me there. There's no point for me to walk back and forth across town if we're planning on raiding this place tonight.
Makes sense.
Play a game of hide and seek in the crowd with you guys.
Can someone explain like what's going on? Because I wasn't here last session. Last session.
Demon cult.
Cult.
Yes,
Mm.
the demon kind.
Hmm.
There are other kinds of cults. I mean, people worship Justin Bieber. But anyway. So yeah, I would wait for the party's arrival.
Did you guys? How are you guys arriving there? Are you just walking?
All right, all right.
I think so.
I propose we arrive there by taking the most circuitous route possible and go around the circumference of the world. No? Okay, I guess we walk there.
Okay, so the party, walks across town at night and finds themselves standing before this closed gate leading to the bathhouse with a sign on it that says closed for renovations.
Also, under I'd like to throughout the day I would have been doing a relative head count.
Count of who?
Like the ins and outs
Ah,
of
okay.
the bathhouse.
Yeah, so you saw about 2 dozen workers come in throughout the day. And at the end of the shift, it was a dozen workers, but earlier other workers who might have been like masons and the like had left earlier. All in all, the only person you didn't see come out that went in was Sentia.
Okay. So she either left last or she's still in there.
Yeah, and you see the party just standing in front of this locked gate in the open.
I take all their coin purses.
Okay. Well,
No,
that'll
I'm kidding.
be, like
That'd be
5.
five sleight of hand checks. All right. Yep. I'll give them the laydown. Be like, okay, they're doing some sort of excavation. Seen Sentia come in during the day. Did not see her leave, but I wasn't there the entire time because I was following the dirt to see if it was going anywhere funky. The workers mostly went off in the direction of the apartments that we picked up the curse from. I didn't follow them, though, so I can't say with 100% certainty that that's where they went. How busy is it around here?
You see a few like higher class people, some stagecoaches. It's not terribly busy, but it's not absolutely deserted either. This is like the upper class residentially type area, so you got merchants and bureaucrats around. The occasional
Okay.
person in robes that look like they might work out of the. Sorry, what name did I give that? Give me a second. Out of the Weirding Tower.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll wait for a lull in traffic and pop open the gate.
Okay. It is locked.
Yep.
So you're. Okay, so you're going to make a Thieves' Tools check?
Correct.
Yeah, there's a soft click. The gatehouse seems to be open. Or the gate.
All right. I'll make my way inside.
Alright. Yeah, you open the door slightly. Just you going in, or is the whole party?
I'll go in first. Make sure it's not too crazy in there.
Alright, yeah, there's a small 5-foot wide, 20-foot long path of crushed gravel leading across this courtyard from this gate to the front doors of the building in the center of this plot. The other parts of like around here you can see are low bushes, some flowers, general like peaceful looking landscaping.
Yeah, like spa day kind of layout.
Say again?
Like a spa day kind of building.
Yes,
Sensual, peaceful, quiet,
exactly.
morbid.
Not yet.
We haven't gotten all
That's
the
where
inside.
we come in.
Exactly.
Yeah, but you don't see like any guards or patrols or anything like that. It looks to be deserted.
All right, I'll signal the rest of the party and have them join us and join me.
Okay. Yeah, you guys can all slip onto this path. Do you leave the gate open or do you close it behind you?
I'll close it behind me. I'll leave the lock, like turned so it looks like it's locked from a distance, but obviously openable from the inside.
Sure.
I'm assuming it's like a padlock on a latch.
No, it's like an actual
Ah.
tumbler.
Okay, so it's like a key to handle on a big gate. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, well then in that case, I'll just leave it unlocked and close the gate.
Okay.
All right, well then I guess we'll begin the infiltration.
Okay.
I'll walk along the side of the path and move up to the door.
All right. You move up to the door. The door is shut.
Which side of the hinges on?
The far side. You don't see hinges.
Okay.
There were like large windows on the building, but the inside looks to be dark. And through the windows, you can see what looks to be like evidence of scaffolding.
Okay. Are the windows the kind that open? I would imagine they're bathhouse windows, so they're, able to air the building out if need be.
Sort of. They're like half and half windows, so from about a foot off the ground to about 5 feet up, they're just like solid window. And then above that is a second window, and that looks to be on like a tiltable hinge that you could open to be outward.
Okay. So about 6 feet off the ground.
Yeah. It would be a bit of acrobatics to get through those windows, but in theory it would be possible.
All right. Well, would my bride-to-be care to give me a boost?
Of course, honey.
All right, I'll hop up on her shoulders and take a look at one of the window mechanics and see if I can open it.
Yeah, it looks to just be like a simple like latch that would like hold it shut so you can't open it like with a gust of wind or something.
Okay.
It's a pretty easy check, but it would still involve needing thieves' tools to unlatch it.
Pretty sure even if I rolled a 1, I'd get it open.
Yes, the DC was 7.
So
So,
yeah, my
yes.
modifier is more than the DC.
Yeah. You basically like just slip like a little shim through the bottom of one frame and the top of the other, and just slide to the side, and with a click, the latch is open.
I do that all the time, actually. I mean, I have no idea how to do that.
But you do it all the time.
All right. I'll tilt the window. I'm assuming the bottom tilts out.
Yes.
Okay, I'll tilt it out. Kind of stick my head in a little bit and look around.
Okay. Do you have dark vision? There's no lights.
Yes.
Okay.
6-0.
Yeah. So it looks like in the big center part of this building is like like a false colonnade supporting an arch. I say false because the columns appear to be very thin, even and made out of what looked to be marble. So you doubt they could actually support an arch that size. It's likely the rest of the building's like actual walls are concealing buttresses and the like. In the center, you can see what would normally be like the actual bath, but it looks like they've been digging there. Like the bath has been excavated. The stones that would normally make up the pool, for lack of a better word, have been removed. Dirt has been dug down, and you can see that it looks like a structure has either been built or placed at like the bottom of this excavation. Opposite to the doors that you would open, you can see that wall doesn't have windows, and you can actually see a closed wooden door as if to lead off to like an office-y type area.
Okay. So if there were any staff quarters, that might be where they'd be. Okay. Anything interesting on the back of the entry door? Traps or alarms or anything?
No, no, not that you can see from there.
All right. So no pile of cans or string with a bell on it or anything.
No, nope. There's totally not a ballista, tied to the door. You know.
That too. I mean, that would have been super obvious. All right.
You'd think so.
Making me flashback to Undermountain. The fucking ballista.
Well, we had that here
Bloodlust
too.
Unquenchable.
The dragon dungeon had
Oh
the ballista on the door that we kept tooling with the little fuckers that we were killing.
Watch out, though. Underdark might try to get back at us for what I did to his character with 2 ballista. Double nat 20.
All right. Well, then I will hop down off of Stone Soup's shoulders. Pete didn't change his name, so I had to think about that for
yeah.
a
Oh yeah,
second.
let me do that.
Just teasing you. I'll hop down off her shoulders and then go try the front door, being quiet in my approach and opening.
Okay, well, go ahead and make a stealth check to quietly open the door. Yeah, the door just glides open. You can see the
Alright.
door does have a lock, but it wasn't engaged.
Well, if you have the gate locked, why would you lock the house?
Yeah, and you can see some digging tools. Looks like they had set aside some nicer looking stone. Not the rubble you saw them removing earlier.
Yeah, like the floor of the bath and the stuff. They saved all of that material to either replace or reuse somewhere else. All right. Well, let's get everybody inside. I'll go over to that wooden door real quick. And is there a keyhole or anything on it?
There is a keyhole, yes.
All right, I'll take a peek through that real quick.
Okay. Make a perception check. All right. Yeah, you look through it, and you can see what looks to be a hall. 2 doors to the left, 2 doors to the right, but the far back left door is open. It's ajar. And the flickering of yellow candlelight can be seen coming out of that door and reflecting on the floor and the wall in that hallway.
All right. Well, I will sneak back over to the party and say, hey, just so you know, be quiet. Cinch's here.
And as you guys are, contemplating that, you would also realize that there is something odd about the excavation area. So it's like a pool, looked to be about 3 feet deep. Except like the middle, like 80% of it has been like the floor tiles have been removed. The area was dug down another couple of feet out of dirt, rock, and stone, and it revealed a 30-foot round, 20-foot deep, like masonry construction. And now that you're closer, you can tell that it is a different architectural style than the rest of the building.
So the city was built on top of something.
Yes.
Did I hear a rock and stone?
Yes.
All right. Is it possible for me to get closer to that older architecture?
Yeah, I mean, you can walk right up to it. There's nothing that would stop you. There's, in fact, like ladders and the like, to make it easy to get down to the pool and over to the excavation.
All right. I want to take a close look at the mason work itself and
Sure.
do a stone cutting check.
Absolutely. Do a stone cutting check. And as you look at it, you can see that the depression is lined with reflective tiles. Like these are tiles that have either metal or glass and have been polished to an almost mirror finish with thousands of small crystal beads set into their surface. Historically, you can tell, yes, this is definitely older than the structure here. Probably, older Havia or an ancient Havia. But that's all you can really get out of it. In the center of this, though, you can see like the rest of it's all shiny with like these really polished beads all over the surfaces. But in the middle center is a black stone plaque, and there are letters on it, an inscription.
Well, maybe somebody with the more magical skills or better investigation might want to take a look at that. I'm guessing it's probably magical.
I mean, is that a hint? Subtle one? That you want me to look at it?
I
Yeah,
don't
probably.
know. You might need to make a perception or insight check to determine the subtlety of the comment.
I mean, that was real subtle.
Yeah, so when you guys look in there, it's plainly visible, written in common. And that's what the plaque says.
Perceive sale. Huh. Is there any historical significance to that? A town name or a ship?
If it is, none of you would know it.
Okay.
There's no like famous battles of the perceived sale.
Can I not do a history check?
No, it is not possible for you to pass it. There's no
Damn.
historical information for you to know.
Okay.
He would have asked for a check if it was possible for us to pass it. That's why he said, nope, you don't know shit. Saves us some time. All right. So is this, you said it's a plaque. How large is the plaque?
It is about 2 feet wide and about a foot tall. These are letters that are engraved into the stone.
Okay.
Might I recommend we leave a couple of extra potent sling rounds on top of this?
You're saying crater it?
Just leave a couple of them down here in case we need to beat a hasty retreat and level the problem.
All right. Well, I was hoping somebody would run detect magic, but I guess not. Does the plaque look like it's removable?
I mean, that would be something to ask Mister.
No, that's what I said earlier, but
I mean, I was still talking about it. I didn't know if I should. What am I rolling in investigation or Arcana?
No, we're asking you to run detect magic.
Oh, okay. Well, I
make
can
sure-
do
yeah,
that too.
there's a,
I might
excavation that's 30 feet.
feet though, because I'm running low on spell slots.
That's
Don't
fine.
have many.
All right. While he's doing that, I'm gonna climb up the back up the way a little bit and go over by the
I'm gonna
door.
ritual cast. I'm gonna ritual cast identify.
Ah, interesting.
And I want to go by the wooden door. While he's doing that,
Okay.
keep an eye on the keyhole.
So you cast identify on the stone, and what you get back, HK, is that the plaque identified just tells you that it's being affected by the spell Pass Wall.
Pass wall.
Yes.
What is that?
It is a spell.
It's a wall that you can pass through.
It is a spell
lit-
that a passage appears at the point of your choice that you can see. You choose the opening's dimension up to 5 feet wide, 8 feet tall, 20 feet deep. The passage creates no instability in structures surrounding it. When the opening disappears, any creatures or objects still in the passage are safely ejected to the closest non-occupied space. It's basically a way to like get through walls or terrain features.
Basically, pass wall could have been used to create this hole.
All Identify tells you is that the plaque is being affected by the spell pass wall. It also tells you that when you did that, it only told you about the plaque, despite the fact that the plaque does not look like it is removable from this well.
I'm keeping an eye on our guest up here, so I can't really input anything.
Yeah, you haven't seen anything change.
Lucina's
No.
going to
Wait. Nothing changed? Not even like shadows or movement?
Correct.
Okay.
Lucina's going to place 5 of the explosive sling stones at points, creating a pentagram inside of this hole.
Okay.
All right, guys, what next?
Hmm.
Do we want to proceed?
We can
up
proceed
top, keeping
without
a
running
lookout.
afoul of our guest, right? Well, I guess we're the guests or host.
Yeah, I'm up top by the wooden door, making sure that they don't come out if she
Yeah,
is in
you're-
that room.
You're running lookout.
Yep. I mean, I'm probably the only one here that can lean up against the door without making noise. By reaching through the stone.
That would make it illusory.
He had to touch it to cast Identify on it. It felt solid to him.
Yes. That's what I'm saying. How is it illusory if I was holding it in my hand? Or touching it, actually.
I mean, you would know that pass wall is transmutive, not illusory.
Well, then how does one pass through the wall of pass wall if the object is solid?
I'm guessing perhaps the object causes the pass wall to activate. I'm hesitant to do so, though.
Well, I'll do so. Not like we got anything better to do.
Everybody out of the hole. Does everybody get out of the hole?
I get out of the hole.
Wait, why are we not just eliminating the person in the room?
Because we don't know 100% of the fact that they are, in fact. But we need evidence, beyond a doubt. We can't just off a council member.
Technically speaking, we can eliminate her and then find the evidence, but okay, fuck it. Lucina will activate the pass wall. Like, she'll touch it and try to use it.
Okay, so you touch the plaque. how do you attempt to activate it?
Magic. I don't know. The way one would typically make a magical item do magical item shit.
Okay, I mean, normally there's like a command phrase or a specific action you need to take.
Oh. Well, in that case, I will speak the command phrase, perceive sail.
Okay, you say perceive sail. Nothing happens.
Okay.
Freeman would kind of whisper down, "Try open sesame."
When you look up, Lucy, at Freeman saying that, one thing does catch your eye, in that the center of this dome is over this depression here, this structure. But there looks to be a tarp strung across the top of it to prevent any like light coming in through the center opening of the dome.
Ah.
No one looked up until then.
Somebody take that tarp down.
All right. How hard
No,
is it to
not
get
you.
up there?
You're watching the door.
Oh yeah, good point.
It's easy to get up there. There's like scaffolding and stuff, ladders.
Oh, okay.
Alvaros.
So HK could, yeah, Alvaros could wander up there too.
Okay.
Lucine is going to collect the explosives.
Okay. So you collect the explosives, and so at that point, Alvaros will be getting up there with a tarp.
Yep.
When he pulls that tarp away, Lucina would like to be not in the hole.
Okay.
I mean, look, basic genre savviness when it comes to spooky, unearthed objects. Don't be standing underneath it and the moonlight when it reaches its zenith.
Okay. Yeah, you step out of there. Alvaros removes the tarp. The moonlight, enters, and it creates pretty little rainbows. As the little polished glass beads inside the depression act like prisms, casting all different colors of light all around the area.
Freeman, do you actually have visual on the person?
Nope. There's a lit room though. And again, so for all of this time that has passed, no change, no shadows, no nothing.
Correct. Just an occasional bounce in the lights that you would expect from a fire, like candles.
A candle or a lantern, yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. I'm gonna go get a closer look.
Yeah, please do, because this is smelling of a trap.
What on earth? Who? Okay. Who are they trying to trap?
You go get the visual.
But first, I want you to answer: who are they trying to trap?
Us.
How on earth would, in a single day, they be fully aware that somebody
Magic.
is this much onto them?
Magic. Wizards, man. Check the room.
Okay. All right. I would like to be as quiet as possible in the opening of the door and moving down the hallway. Whatever checks you need in whatever order you need them.
Well, just a stealth check.
Okay.
The door is unlocked, so there's like a little stenciling on the door. It says employees only. You ease the door open and pad your way down the hallway to that open door. You do not hear anything coming from inside that room.
No snoring.
You do not hear any snoring.
Or breathing, for that matter.
Or breathing, or sex noises, nothing.
Okay. I'll get closer.
You are adjacent to the doorway.
All right. Can I military peek it?
Yeah, you quickly look in there, and it looks to be a small office. Desk and a chair. The chair is kind of pushed back and at an angle. It's empty. There's a candle on the desk, lit. Looks to be about halfway burned down. The wax kind of starting to pour into that metal candle spoon. A open book rests on the desk next to a quill stuck into a ink pot.
Somebody left in a hurry.
There is a small window. It is open and the night air is outside. The air is not. There's no like breeze or anything tonight, so that's why you didn't hear anything.
Okay. All right. I go retrieve HK.
So yeah, you come back to the room, and now this is something you would realize, Freeman, having not been in the room for a bit, but having returned to it, is however gradually it's been increasing, the color of the various lights being cast, out of the prismatic balls of polished glass beads in the pit, are brighter than when you left.
Okay. Rose, put that tarp back.
Okay.
What's up?
Well, I walked down that hall and came back, and it was much brighter than when I left. It was growing in intensity, probably absorbing power. Rose have any trouble putting the tarp back?
No trouble. You do notice that
Alright.
as the tarp is spread out, it does take a longer period of time than you would expect for the light to fade coming out of those glass beads. Like
Okay,
there's a
so I
ramp
was
down.
right. They were absorbing energy and then they released it slowly.
Yeah,
HK,
'cause
come
someone has a passive perception like 23.
help it.
I
I'd like to pay attention.
I have a question under.
Uh-huh.
The perceived sale is written in what language?
Common.
Out of curiosity.
Yes.
In Elvish, Gnomish, Primordial, Draconic, or Giant, does perceive sale have a non-literal meaning? Like if you translate that directly into another language, it has a meaning that is less fundamentally apparent from the literal interpretation of the words, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, it does. Make a history check.
Can I help?
Perceived sail in the center of stone.
I'd also like to steal HK to go investigate that room now that
Now
we know it's empty.
Yeah.
I swear to God, it's like, fuck these rolls for me.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go check the room. I will investigate the room.
Okay.
Yeah,
You guys walk into
Yep.
the office. There's the
I want to
desk. Okay.
I want to investigate the room and then also outside the window to see if there's footprints or anything.
Okay, sure. Go ahead and make your investigation check.
I am helping you.
Wait, listener, did you already roll?
Yes,
You got
Oh,
a
I couldn't
3.
help you.
that's not how help works. Like
it not?
there'd have to be the proficiency involved.
HK proceeds to count the
am
number
in-
of blades of grass that are
Yeah,
bent over.
I am
Both have
proficient
to
in
be
history.
proficient, though.
Yes,
I
but he
am
was asking
proficient in
specific proficiencies of languages he knows.
HK knows
That's not
how many
something you could
stones
help.
are in the walls
Ah.
of this room with a quick glance.
HK knows exactly how many blades of grass are blent over in the
Yeah.
courtyard.
Walk
So
into the
to
room
start
and
with
just-
the window,
This big wave
you look
just swung out
outside
behind it.
and there is a soft dirt, like flower bed outside of there, with it does not appear to have been disturbed.
I was just wondering. You know exactly why I asked
Yes.
that.
Yes, I do. There's no evidence that somebody left through the window.
Okay. Then yeah, what else is there in this room?
So in the room, there is the chair. It's a rather nice looking chair. It's got a cushion and a desk and a guest chair. The guest chair does not look to be as nice. There is no cushion. On the desk, there is an open book, what appears to be a journal, and a quill and an ink pot. The journal, at the top, has perceived sail in the center of stone, like what you saw in the pit. And then a bunch of scribbling around perceived sail, like in the rest of the page. Like that's at the top of the page, and like the rest of the page is filled with perceive sail, sail perceive. You see various markings and arrows and scratch outs. And in the bottom left corner of the page, you see it says a silver piece, and that is circled.
Ah, okay.
Huh.
There's
That's
a
good.
price. All right. I will. So, is there anything else of note in here, like ledgers, just a journal?
All you see is that journal. The desk does have some drawers. They were locked when you were investigating.
Okay, I unlock them.
All right, thieves' tools. You hear a click and the crunch of glass.
Son of a bitch.
Smoke begins billowing out of the drawers.
All right. We should not be in this room, HK. I grab the journal.
Okay.
It's just smoke.
Yeah, but smoke is usually followed by something else.
Fire, yes.
Where
Doesn't
is
bother me. I don't
smoke?
breathe.
Yeah, but
any
if
shit turns and starts walking out
if
of
it's booby trapped in the way that Freeman would booby trap it, the fire would then be followed by an explosion.
me. Okay, we leaving the room then.
Freeman's the
Yeah.
kind of weirdo who puts a bomb inside of a desk that gets thrown out of a second-story window in the middle of a back alley, randomly blowing
even
up.
put that
surprising
bomb
the entire
there.
Party.
I didn't
I
even
remember
put
that.
that bomb there.
Yeah.
Unfortunate
Was that when we
luck.
were fighting the Rakshasa, or am I misremembering that?
No, that. Oh my God! We've had a couple of fights that involve window desks going
I
out
know there was
windows,
other
while
shit
fighting
like that
dudes
that
in
happened
alleys.
when we were fighting the Rakshasa.
And this is the same this is the same city that has a gnome that's actually some kind of fiend.
Yeah, it's like Under
Yeah,
has
no,
a trope.
well, no, that was
It's
That was
it's
But we're
Lessing.
getting sidetracked.
it's like these two might be connected.
But we're getting sidetracked. So HK and I back out of the room. And then I flip Lucina a silver piece and say, "Hey, try this."
Yeah.
The door has a toll.
Yeah.
Alright. Lucina will use the gust cantrip to place the silver piece on top of the what was it, a tablet?
Well, it's a plaque, like part of it's like
A
slightly.
plaque.
Yeah.
To place it on top of the plaque with the tarp still overhead.
Okay. You use gust and blow the coin over there. Bounces around a little bit, eventually landing on the plaque.
Lucina's just over here playing shot put with a silver piece.
Playing craps, more like. Throws it into a pit, bounces off the back wall, lands on the plaque.
Oh, right.
Man, why'd this bar get not this bar? Why'd this casino get this draft all of a sudden?
We'll have to remember that. That would be fun to use later on.
Yep. So does it do anything when I put the silver piece on?
I mean, it sits there.
All right, Alvaros, pull the tarp back.
Okay.
While they're doing that, I'd like to go check out the room to see what's developed from the smoke.
Okay.
I will accompany Friedmund.
So you start walking back there. Alvaros pulls back the tarp. The moonlight coming back in. But this time, as it reflects off the inside of that pit, there's no multicolored, prism effect. Just this dull, pale glow that is visibly and easily seen, Lucina, getting brighter and brighter, coming just from the pit. Like the pit is a light source.
That doesn't sound good.
So Freeman, yeah, you get back to that desk, and you can smell the odor of acid eating through wood and stone. And you can see this, still smoking sludge on the ground underneath the drawers of that desk. Like it ate through the drawers and now is on the ground.
All right. Well, I'm assuming there's not much structural integrity, so I'll pop out a crowbar and pop the fronts of the drawers off.
Yeah, the fronts of the drawers just like you barely touch them with the crowbar and they just fall off, revealing this, white, like almost like ash white wood inside, like it leached the color out of it.
All right. Anything that wasn't destroyed by it? Remnants or anything?
No.
Okay. All right.
Under.
Mhm.
Before it gets any brighter, I'll have Alvaros close the tarp again.
Okay.
Because there is something I need to check.
So, Alvaros, do you do that?
Yep.
All right, you throw the tarp over. The pool getting dimmer and dimmer and dimmer before finally going out. The silver piece is gone.
Good to know. Before it finishes dimming, though, I would like to utilize my super handy dandy cleric spell, Detect Evil and Good.
Ah.
I presume there's nobody around with a lead sheet obscuring what I'm trying to look at.
Funny you should mention that.
There's a black spot in the middle of the plaque.
No, it's more like the bathhouse plumbing is all lead pipe. So there's like these cylinders in the wall he can't detect, but he can detect them because they're just like these cylinders that he can't see into.
I can detect the absence of detection.
Yes. Actually, the spell wouldn't tell you that, but I just like the visual of that. Of you just got like this area you can't see into, so therefore
My X-ray isn't working.
I can detect the lack of good alignedness to the lead.
So while the bathhouse has nothing interesting in it, the pit is desecrated.
What about the journal I'm holding?
It's fine. It's just some paper.
Okay. Figured I'd check.
Does its sensation of desecration decrease as the light dims?
No. It appears to be unchanged.
All right. Had to make sure we weren't dealing with like desecrated photons.
It's
right.
literally evil radiation.
Basically. Look, man, color from outer space. That's the vibes I'm getting right now. Alrighty. Do we have any kind of buffs we want to apply to ourselves?
I'd like to, while that was all happening, rig up a holy hand grenade with a fuse out that window. Just in that office.
I'm not sure what you mean by a fuse out that window. So like you
said
the
there was
fuse. You want the grenade in the room, but then the fuse goes like across the room and out the window.
Yes, so I can light it from the outside.
Ah, okay, yeah, you can do that easily.
Yeah, so when we leave, I'll light that, and then we'll make our exit.
You know what? I'm gonna place my explosives back in the hole.
Okay.
Do you want a fuse so you can light it?
No.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. I have a way. I have plans. Oh, HK, can I get some more explosives?
Sure. How many do you want?
5 more.
5?
HK's our explosives dealer.
We have multiple explosives. I have many explosives. How many do
Alright.
I have in my hand on me before I have to reach into the bag? I'll just reach into the bag and give you 5. Here.
You know what? Give me 6. I need 5 more plus 1 to hang on.
That makes an odd number. That'll give me 39.
Look, man, I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to live
No,
with
you can't do that. You take
HK,
5.
I'll take
It's
3.
got-
I'll take 3.
it. The quartermaster doesn't like the way we're requisitioning.
No, it's all wrong.
HK, I'll take 4. I'll take 4,
I
HK.
have 45 right now. So I give you 6. That leaves me with 39.
I'll take 4.
Okay, that leaves me with okay, good. That leaves me with 35. That's good, yeah.
All right, it's a multiple of 5. It's okay.
Yep,
The
exactly.
fucking animated armor is very particular about his inventory. Everything must be done in multiples of 5.
That's how I had to deal with my Discord volumes. Except for Underdark. He is 76. Can't get it on
Alright.
75 for some fucking reason.
Alrighty, so Underdark, I'm gonna line this with more explosives, so there are now a total of 10 explosives.
Okay.
Gust cantrip, another silver coin up top.
Okay, sure. You fling another silver coin onto the plaque.
All right, everybody, please back away. And Alvaros, pull back the curtain.
Pull the lever!
Pull
Yep.
the lever,
All right.
Alvaros.
All right. Alvaros, you recoil the tarp away. The pit begins to glow in silvery radiance, dimly at first and getting brighter and brighter. As the glow gets just to the point where it's like painful to look at, and like there are like sharp shadows being cast from it, like from the pillars and you guys. Suddenly, the glow goes out. And then you hear the sound of explosions going off, as if in an underground chamber beneath the pit.
So, like, rumbling from below us.
Talk about a breach and clear.
More like
Frags out.
suddenly the pass wall activated, and the explosives that were in the pit suddenly fell a distance.
Yup, that was the intent. A whole 10 of them.
Ah,
How
Meanwhile,
loud's the...
Freeman's precariously, rigging up this explosive in the other room, and all of a sudden explosions start going off.
Actually, wait, hold on. So Passwell... Wait, how deep is this hole?
do you walk up and look?
Yeah, up here over the edge.
Okay. It looks to go 30 feet down to a, like the bottom of a cylinder. After, like that, sorry, not 30 feet down. It would be 50 feet down. 30 plus the 20. At the bottom, you can see it's like the bottom of a cylinder. And going north out of there is an opening, like an archway.
Does it look like the sudden mass use of thunder damage has fractured the stone in any way?
The stone appears utterly unmarked. There's like some like soot where the grenades would have landed, and that's it.
Gentlemen, this is concerning. I also suspect this may only be open for a limited window of time.
The polished
Well,
beads and the like that were on like the sidewalls end after that 20-foot mark, where the floor used to be of that pit.
Well, if we're gonna be leaving, then I'll get HK's attention and take a few minutes to rig up a timer with a candle to ignite this fuse, since we probably won't be here when it needs to go off.
Okay, I mean, if as long as you got a candle, you can do that.
Yeah, so like
Hey,
drilling a
can you
hole in the bottom of the
create one?
candle. Yeah, I've got candles. But yeah, no, like, using his ability to tinker to create a timing device that would go, light this
Yes, I
fuse
can do
in
that,
4
yes.
hours or whatever.
Well, how
Yeah.
long? When do you want it to go off? What's the timer set to?
What time is it right now? Where's the moon?
It is probably the equivalent of 10 p.m.
Okay, then 6 hours.
Okay.
So
I
3/4 of a candle.
Yeah. I'm gonna need a tinkering check from HK then.
Could I help?
Do you have proficiency and a set of tinkerer's tools?
Yes, I think.
Then yes, you can help.
Wait. Let me check.
We bought you a set. I remember discussing it with it happening on the
Oh,
boat
yeah,
where
yeah,
you we bought you a set of Tinker's tools. So if they're not in your inventory,
Yeah.
they should be, because I paid for them.
Yep.
Yeah,
Hey, but-
you're able to rig up the candle and the fuse so that, in about 6 hours or so, that fuse gets lit.
Perfect. Obviously, I would move it back inside the room at that point.
Okay.
And I'd like it to be underneath the desk, so when it blows up, the desk is most certainly not there.
Sure.
Best way to hide a what's the saying? Like the best way to kill a person is put him next to the president. Best way to hide a bullet is I can't remember how the saying goes. Oh yeah, the best way to hide an assassination is in a mass shooting.
Oh yeah.
But anyway, I think we're going to be climbing down a hole.
Okay. This appears to be smooth walled past the polished beads. How are you getting down there?
Tie off a couple of ropes and descend.
I mean, I won't even tie it off. I would just loop a rope doubled over so that we can pull it back down with us if we proceed and don't plan on coming back.
No, I think we want to come back. This is
Okay,
bad
well,
vibes.
it would. Yeah, either way, if we want to remain, we could come back and grab one end of the rope and just pull. Or if we want to go back up, you just grab both ropes and climb.
Yeah, let's go.
So, and yes, I have 150 feet of silk rope. So, something structural.
You mean like
Just,
one of those marble pillars at the edge of the pool? The false
The
colonnade
ones-
holding up the arch?
The ones that you said probably don't look very structural at all.
Yes.
Yes, not one of those.
Okay.
Wouldn't it still be fine to put it there? A colonnade is, even a superficial one, still pretty well attached.
I mean, do they appear structurally sound for the bearing of weight of 300 pounds at a time?
Yes. They look like they're not sufficient to hold up a stone arch above you, like a dome above you, not just an arch, a dome. But they are more than adequate for holding a person.
The structure is made out of support columns and paper mache aesthetic columns.
Yeah, this is the Kerbal bathhouse. There's just struts everywhere.
Yes. Strut your shit.
All right, I'll put up the light cantrip and descend.
Oh, you're turning on the light cantrip.
Yeah.
Okay.
I happen to think that the ability to see color is a useful evolutionary trait.
It is. So you turn on the light cantrip and then descend the rope.
Yes.
Okay.
Am I assaulted
wanna-
by colors unlike any seen on Earth?
No, these are very, very much terrestrial colors of red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, and violet. As your intense light causes the prisming effect, bright bands of light cast all over the inside of the room, and they have a rather deleterious effect on everybody. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Wait, am I giving us all a fucking seizure?
No, you put a much more intense light than just moonlight coming into this.
Oh god, my eyes!
I was going to ask you if you wanted a scroll tube and a marble.
Well, Stone Soup passed. Everybody else failed.
Lucina casts prismatic spray on everything.
It's funny you should mention that, because that is in fact what this is.
Oh fuck!
Yes. Oh,
Interesting.
fuck indeed. Alright,
Oh
Alvaro.
fuck!
7. You are blinded.
Seven damage.
No, you are blinded.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Freeman. You are hit by a red ray.
Evasion still kicking on this?
Yes.
Okay, so it'll still be half of its damage.
Yes, so you take half of 34 fire damage.
Okay.
Let's see. HK gets hit with a green beam, dealing 37 points of poison damage.
Sweet. I'm resistant to poison.
That's good, so you half that. Alright, Stone Soup. You get hit with a yellow beam, but since you pass, you take half damage
Nice.
of 35 lightning damage.
Okay.
And
Oh.
then Lucina.
Oh boy, Underdark. How do I get...
Lucina's fine.
No,
No.
that's the target gets struck by 2 rays. Roll twice more.
Oh, right. I'm thinking of
Okay, it doesn't let you do that twice.
I know, but
So
still.
6 and 2. So you get hit with an orange and an indigo. We'll do orange first. So you take 40 points of acid damage,
Ow.
and you slowly begin to turn to stone.
Yep,
You are restrained.
yep.
So you're on this rope, like about to start, like you got the rope in your hands. You're about to start rappelling down. You turn on the light, and you start turning to stone. You're restrained.
All right. What can we do about it?
Well, there's really no need to roll initiative because it's not like there's a creature running around. But basically, if everybody wants to take an action, you could, and then other effects. By the way, the light is still on.
Given the fact that I can end the... 1 second, hold on, it's not concentration.
Light is at will. You can turn it off.
Technically, it's an action. Although, hold on, it's 1 hour D.
You can also dismiss it as an action.
Oh, there we are. Yeah, dismiss as an action. Yeah.
Is that what you do?
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody else doing anything?
Climbing out.
You
Yeah.
are restrained. You have no speed to climb out with.
Start pulling
shit,
on the
right,
ropes
right.
then to pull her out.
Do I see her starting to get petrified?
Yes.
I grab her and start climbing out.
Okay. Yeah, you grab her, start pulling her, Lucina up. I assume Freeman is helping with that.
I start trying to dust off the stone, not realizing it goes all the way through.
All right. Anybody else doing anything?
Can I try to not be blinded?
Yes. You can make a wisdom save.
Okay.
All right. Oh, did that cost my action to help Stone Soup pull her out?
I'm gonna go with yes.
Then not on this turn.
You do have to roll a dice. You can't just declare
Oh,
20.
oops. I forgot to add the D.
It's all good. Good roll though. That one, not so much.
I have a great way to deal with the cultists.
All right. Alvaros disappears.
Oh shit! He got that effect.
Yeah, he got hit with the violet ray.
Oh!
Oh!
What does the violet ray do?
On a failed
Fun
save,
stuff.
the target is blinded. It then makes a wisdom save at the start of its next turn. A successful save ends the blindness. If it fails that save, the creature is transported to another plane of existence of the DM's choosing and is no longer blinded.
Last campaign, my ass ended up on the fucking Astral Sea.
Okay, now what planes exist in this setting? Are there like
So there is the ethereal sea, the astral sea. There is heaven. There is high water. And
Wait, isn't
there's
heaven
hell.
high water?
heaven is high water. What did I say? I meant hell.
yeah? There's hell,
and
and
high
there's
water. Yeah. There's hell and high water. There is technically the positive and negative energy planes.
Yeah, the rock and the hard place.
Yeah, basically. There are no elemental planes. There's aspects of them, but not full planes. Technically, the Feywild and the Shadowfell don't exist. So it's a limited cosmology.
So most of the places that he could be transported to are not like places that you can exist for very long.
Probably not.
I don't think getting transported to the negative energy plane would be very good for you.
It is inimical to life. Yes.
And I'm pretty sure the positive energy plane is so pro-life it'll actually cause him to overload and explode,
Yeah, he'll
right?
explode.
Yeah, like that door we found.
That door was
Eternia.
basically just channeling positive energy plane.
Oh yeah, the door that we kept using to juice ourselves up.
Yeah, but
Anyway.
if you touch it too many times, it like explodes you or something.
Yeah, if you overheal to double your max, you explode and die instantly.
Cool.
Anyway, so yeah, he disappears. You guys don't know where he went. Alvaros would be kind of in a not great place, but we'll come back to that. Lucina,
I think HK hasn't done anything, but that's up to HK.
HK, are you doing anything?
I'm getting out of the hole and away from these idiots.
Okay. Then Lucina, I need a Constitution saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So Lucina, let's just use your death save markers for this. That is one failure. The petrification continues.
All right.
Unfortunately, I don't have anything that can cure paralysis.
Do you have enhance ability, which I believe would assist? Wait, does enhance ability help with saves?
What are you rolling?
Constitution.
Con, yeah. I can give you proficiency in con saves with
Wait.
enhanced ability.
Let me double check.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, yeah, it doesn't.
It's-
I
yeah, it's
had to make
checks,
sure. That's why
not
I would use
saves.
a check.
Probably could guide her.
Oh no! Well, I mean, Bear's endurance gives you advantage on Constitution save.
Nope. I
On
have a solution. I
Constitution
bless
checks.
myself.
Oh, okay. Oh, checks. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I bless myself.
I shove a bottle of breath in her face.
You know what I do know though that might help. I do know lesser restoration. That might help.
Prismatic spray is a spell. You can also just dispel magic.
I don't know the spell magic.
We never take counterspell or dispel magic.
Also, lesser restoration works on
Blinded,
Blind,
Blinded, death, paralysis,
paralysis
and
and
poison.
poison, not petrification.
Yeah, you're right.
Alright.
You need the other restoration for that.
Greater restoration. I don't
Yeah.
have it.
I'll cast Bless on myself.
Okay. Is anybody else doing anything?
Oh,
Shoving a
hold
bottle
on.
of breath in her
hold on.
face.
I also get to bless 2 other people. Stone Soup and
HK.
I don't know.
He's more likely to be able to
HK.
help you.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I shovel a bottle of breath in Lucina's face.
That won't actually do anything.
Yeah, but when you don't have a torso from failed saves, you don't have to worry about breathing. So your head will work
That's-
fine.
Not how that works typically.
Typically, we don't worry about that level of anatomy here.
Yeah.
Aw. Fine, I'll save the $300 potion for later.
Well, then, Lucina, if no one else is doing anything, that's a con save from you.
Fucking seriously?
Second fail.
Oh my god, dude, you suck.
Look, man, the dice be doing what the dice be doing do.
You said you suck, bitch.
Hey,
Well, I
wasn't
got a
he
feeling-
well?
He's
Like,
not
wait on our
actively
new party
playing.
member.
Alright.
What?
He's
He
not
says
actively playing.
is.
Who?
Me! You're chiming in, but you're not actively doing anything, so you're not actively playing.
I just got home.
Well, Lucina's turning to stone.
And I just go
We'll have to
send
take her
off
to a
who
cleric.
knows when.
All
I'll
right.
have to
Well,
take her to a cleric.
if no one else is doing anything, Lucina, con save.
I don't have anything
Wait.
to do.
Okay, so is that the start of my turn or start, right? Yeah.
At the end of each of your turns.
Oh, at the end. Okay, so wouldn't I have one more thing I can do?
Yeah.
All right, give me 1 second here. I need to double check the exact wording.
Don't worry, if you turn to stone, I'll
Underdark.
take a piece off and realize how to whip up some potions to make you not
Underdark.
next time.
So. Oh, shit. It's apply the oil. Okay, so I can't just down it. I was going to say, would freedom of movement prevent petrification because it prevents restrained?
It would prevent the restrain part of that. I don't think it would actually prevent petrification.
Had to check.
You'd be a moving statue until the potion wore off. Then you'd be dead.
All right, so item interaction.
Or you suffocated from being stoned.
Item interaction. I place the 500 gold piece diamond off of my person. Ha ha! Suck on that.
I grab it.
And then
Take your backpack off. Take
That
all
would-
your gear. Drop your gear. Except your armor, because you can't take your armor. But you'll be a pretty statue in armor.
you done, mister?
Yeah, go ahead.
We'll put you over the fireplace, don't worry.
All right, yeah, so we'll remove.
I'll put a continual flame at your feet, and you'll be a
Make sure to
statue
strike a
of
good-looking pose.
shrine. Make you a shrine.
I'm gonna jump! Do a backflip! That's what we're doing right now.
We're laughing about
Yeah, I
jumping
don't want
while
any
you're
Han
trying
Solo trying to
save
claw
your-
his way up in my living room.
So what are you doing, Lucina?
All right, so yeah, I'll take out the diamond, 500 gold piece, and
Just take the whole backpack.
I take out the diamond, 500 gold piece, and let's see here. That's not- sorry, I'm having to double check if the other spell would work. Okay, now that wouldn't help me either. All right.
Everybody's waiting to see what happens. We're taking bets.
His D20 rolls have just been killing him.
Indeed.
Can I roll
Apparently,
guidance you?
apparently, I still potentially have a karmic Gilbert to pay off.
All right, well, if nothing else, roll your con save.
Oh, God.
That's one success.
Teetering on the brink of failure.
All right, so you've managed to stave off petrification this time. You have another round. What do you guys do?
I take her back.
I'm assuming my stuff will come after this.
Yes.
What was that, Ruffles?
I said I take her backpack off. You have a couple thousand worth of potions and scrolls on you.
Yeah, you know that gets fixed when you remove the petrification, right?
Yes. And if we're unsuccessful?
Let's see here. You know what? Desperate times, Underdark, call for desperate measures. And I need to double check to see if I can technically do this. Okay. Here's what I will do. I will look at myself. I will cast command, and I will order myself to succeed.
The command fails because you don't understand that word.
I don't understand the word succeed.
Apparently not.
I don't know. I do have one success. Clearly, I do understand the concept.
And unfortunately, yeah, you can command yourself to succeed. You still have to make a con save.
Oh yeah, no, I know.
Hey, that's
Two
better.
successes.
Apparently, it works.
Be right back. I'm gonna go to the toilet.
All right, this one is for all the marbles, right?
Also,
Yes.
it's the exact same roll, huh?
All right,
Yeah.
is there anything we can do to help her succeed on this?
Well, if you have anything that would boost your con,
Wait,
anything that might disrupt magic.
Hang on a minute. The petrification is like going up from the feet, right?
Do
no,
not smash my legs.
But it
it's
is,
like
right?
frostbite. It's like, right now Lucina's ears are stone, her fingers are stone, her feet are stone.
It's the extremities first.
Yes.
Got it.
That's how we avoid the whole issue with you not being able to breathe even though your 2 fails in.
All right, quick, everybody help me, and I start giving her feet a massage.
Screw that. Cut them off.
You know that's harder to fix, right?
Ah, potato, potato.
No,
And
not
Regenerate
potato
is a higher
potato.
level spell than Revivify.
Yeah, that's not potato potato. That's actually being dumb.
I know, I wasn't actually being serious.
Massaging the
Oh.
feet's just funny though.
Potato, potato, tomato, tomato.
All right, but seriously, if we don't have anything that can help her, then I think that's
We
it.
have nothing.
Mm-hmm.
No spells, no potions, no nothing.
All right, well, make your con save.
Fuck you! That could work. Who knows?
Lucina turns to stone.
All right. Stone
Alright.
Soup, pick her up.
I pick her up.
Did Lucina let me take her backpack or no? I'm not going to go through it. I just want to know if we have her items or not.
That's up to Lucina.
That's
All
why
right,
I'm
well, the good-
asking.
The good thing is that petrification doesn't straight up kill you. We could probably just take her to a fancy church somewhere and have her greater
Yeah.
restoration.
Yes, you can literally just take her to the cleric.
Yeah. The bigger
my question
problem is
remains
going to be
unanswered.
getting Alvaros back. I don't think there's. Well, I mean, He's probably just dead, given the way cosmology works in this world.
Okay. So if I understand this correctly, you guys are aborting the mission, grabbing Lucina's statue, and going to the Aethazael here in Havia.
Yeah,
Correct.
unless there's like a
I
Miracle
mean,
Max
the
type
mission
person that I
has
can find
suffered
instead.
catastrophic failures. I mean, we can continue, but we have suffered catastrophic failures.
This is Takahashi. Do you need assistance?
No, it's too late.
It's too late now. We done lost two
Go look for
characters.
Alvaros.
Generally speaking, Hayes, assistance is best provided when things are actually happening.
Oh, Takahashi!
Yeah, so the Aethazael is the grand cathedral to the masked gods here in Havia. Probably the best place you're going to find a cleric.
Okay. Is there another entrance on this courtyard?
No.
Just the gate? Okay.
Yes.
All right. So it's getting closer to probably 11 by now at this point,
Yes.
with all the gooping around we did. All right. Still didn't get an answer from you, Gilbert, whether you allowed my character to take your character's backpack or not.
Sure.
Okay.
Don't
I'm
touch
not
my
going to
shit,
go
though.
through it or anything, just in case we have any issues restoring you, at least we have your gear versus, well, I'm going to keep it. Oh, you're stuck as a stone statue because nobody can
I'm
restore
gonna
you.
sell it.
No.
For reference, when I come back, I will kill him if he sells my stuff.
Oh, he won't get a hold of your stuff.
You can try.
But
Hayes.
anyway,
Hayes, you
So-
don't want to play that game with me.
we're going to go out the front door. I'll lock it behind us. The gate, I mean, not the structure door, the gate door.
Okay.
And I'm assuming Stone Stoop probably has no problem carrying Lucina's
Yep.
around.
Wait, in fact. Wait, what? Maybe we shouldn't unpetrify her. Hold on a second.
A new weapon
No.
has a new
Oh,
hand
yeah.
has touched the beacon.
It's not the first
I'd
time
like
we
to
used the
take her to the
character
church and
as a
have her
weapon.
blessed.
It is not the first time. I had a little female elf that got turned to stone, and somebody used her as a weapon. So
Yeah, that was me. I did that.
exactly. I had a little short elf. She was like 5 foot tall, and I
Yeah, you got petrified and you left, so I used you as a weapon, and then I
Yeah.
think I broke you later.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Tina is now a +1 magical baseball bat.
Yeah, preferably speaking, though, if you could unpetrify me.
I mean,
Yeah,
I stuck my arms
eventually.
out so they could use me as a pickaxe.
I'm sure he was just kidding. But anyway, let's keep on the story and stop getting sidetracked.
Yeah, anyway,
All right, so you guys bundle them out and start heading for the Aethazael.
Yes,
Alvaros.
I locked the gate behind us.
Alvaros, you're here, right?
He did say he was going to the restroom a little bit ago. I don't know if he's back. Alvaros, swag.
I'm still taking a dookie.
All right, well, when you get back, let us know. We can handle what happens to you. All right,
All
so you guys are just going straight to the Aethazael with your petrified friend?
Yes.
All right. You get to the cathedral. It's about midnight. The door
All
is
right.
locked.
I knock aggressively. It's a church.
It
There's
is a
always
church.
somebody around.
Yeah, some acolyte opens the gate. He's like, it's the middle of the night. Come back in the morning.
Well, we
And-
wouldn't be here if it was an emergency.
Are the gates of hell open? Demons pouring forth? No? It's not an emergency. Come back in the morning. He begins closing the door.
All right,
Put my foot
I'll
in
come
it.
back in the morning.
Really? You want to do this? You want to attack the largest cathedral in the city in the middle of the night?
No, I said we'd better come back in the morning.
No, I'm
I didn't
referring to
attack anything.
Freeman
My foot
because-
slipped.
What happened?
Well, what would is greater restoration? What level is that?
It's a 5th level spell.
Okay. Well, we need some assistance restoring our friend here. And I don't know much about magic, but I know it's usually done best quickly and not waiting until morning.
Your friend looks to be a statue.
Yes. An hour ago, she was not.
Fine, fine. Come in, come in.
Thank you kindly.
Set your friend up there against the wall, trying to scuff the paint. I'll be right back.
All right. We'll wait.
Okay. 10 minutes pass by. This sleepy-looking older fellow in rather nicer-looking acolyte robes comes down and says, something happened? Somebody got hit with a statue, from what I was told?
No, if somebody became a statue.
He looks like, oh. How did that happen?
He is an idiot. She is an idiot.
Well, we were exploring an area, and there was a
Wait,
bunch of bright
cockatrices
lights.
exist in this world, right?
A what?
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, we've seen a basilisk. Yeah, turns out basilisk eggs not worth stealing.
There's basilisks in the town?
Not here.
There's basilisks near town?
No, there are basilisks abroad.
More, we killed it, but the side effects was this.
Whatever. I actually don't care. I just realized it's late. I'm tired. You have the gold, yes?
Yeah. What is it, 100 gold?
500.
All right, 500 gold.
Okay. He takes it. Pulls out his diamond, begins casting the spell. Whoa. And Lucina is no longer petrified.
Greater restoration?
Greater restoration.
Is what he just...
It is a
500
handy
gold?
dandy spell.
He charged you 500 gold to do it.
Okay. Just check.
Yes, I know the component that was required is less than
Oh,
500
I have
gold.
that on me. That's what I was going to give him.
I don't think he wants the
he was,
component, though.
he
I
was,
think he just wants the money.
he was charging you more than the component cost for the spell.
Okay, yeah. Nope, that's fine. That's why I said 100 gold, and then I was about to say worth of diamond dust.
Right. The way it works is there's the gold cost, and then
yeah. No, I
there's
understand.
the
I understand. I
donation.
just wanted to know if you wanted the components and the gold, or just the gold, because I do have 100 gold diamond.
Now,
dust
he had the
in my
components.
bag.
He just wanted gold.
Okay. Yep. Nope, that's fine. Just check. All right, Lucina is restored.
All right. Now, look, gentlemen. It's late. This is a church, not an inn. You look to have means, so why don't you go to an inn, get yourselves a nice room, sleep, eat, drink, be merry, and then tomorrow, if you wish to revisit your basilisks, I suggest doing so when people are still awake. Yes.
Right.
It was an inconvenient
Yep,
time for everybody.
That in fact sounds pretty good. Yes.
Excellent. Well, then I bid you a good night. And he gestures to the door like, please leave.
Have a great night, and Lucina will rapidly extricate herself from the temple.
Samesies.
Also got my backpack back.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the diamond.
Thank you. Where's Alvaros?
Kidding.
I think he's still on the tank.
Back to the bathhouse. Actually, wait, I just realized I'm badly injured.
Yes.
What time of night is
And
it?
we are.
It is midnight.
It's past midnight.
You guys are basically at the end of your adventuring day because you didn't shift your schedules by that much.
Yeah, we shifted it by basically 4 hours. So instead of 8 to 4, we're now at 4 or 8 or midnight to 8 for our sleep time. So, but yeah, so if we extend another 4 hours, we do another shift. So we go back and do our downtime and then sleep. We should shift appropriately for
Okay,
midnight
let's-
adventuring.
Let's do that.
Yep. So we'll head back to the place where we sleep.
Mhm.
Head up to our rooms and play
Well,
some
when
cards
you
for a
come
couple
in,
hours.
Gobblestone
right.
calls you over and is like, once again, your doors seem to have been attacked in the night. Now,
That
I
is
replaced-
strange.
I have maintenance replace the doors. Here are your new keys. Look,
We'll
fellas,
just be the one.
you're paying more than enough to cover the cost of a few doors, but you know, if possible, please do avoid damaging the furniture.
We're trying to get that issue solved as quickly as possible. It's she's gonna gesture to the series of, I think it was acid burns. It's a process.
I see. Well, just try to keep that in mind. That's all I ask.
Will do.
I mean, we can say with confidence that his doors won't be marred anymore. Like we checked the remove curse shit. Like we know that it won't happen to his doors again. Might happen to other doors in the city, but we don't care about the other doors. But anyway, yeah, we'll retreat to our rooms and sleep separate. Unless people want to sleep together, I don't care. I'm gonna sleep in my own room and lock the door.
All right. Am I able to take a short rest before a long rest?
Yes.
That's good, cause I gotta roll some things.
Uh-huh.
This is Lucina.
Okay, I'm back.
Perfect timing.
So these guys are going down for their long rest. All right.
Oh,
Alvaros.
yeah. We'll finish Alvaros, but we need to go back to the conversation with the innkeeper. I have a room to return.
All right, Alvaros. So yeah, you find yourself in a hot tunnel. Do you have dark vision?
No.
It is pitch
Okay, so
black,
it's hell.
and it smells of sulfur.
Ooh.
Good thing he's a warlock. He'll fit right in.
Can I make some kind of? I don't think I immediately know it's hell. So can I make like some sort of check, like I don't know, investigation or something?
Well, right now it's pitch black, so the only thing you can go on is that sound is echoing like it's a tunnel, and you smell sulfur.
I don't have anything that I can produce light with other than spells for attacking.
You don't have any torches on you?
I don't think so.
Well, that's unfortunate.
I was gonna say, as a non-dark vision build, make sure you always have torches, because you might find yourself in a mysterious tunnel with no light source. and no party to
Yeah.
support you.
Indeed. And as we've just learned, the handy dandy light cantrip can in fact sometimes produce 7th level spells.
I don't even have access to like adding that on fucking Beyond. I'm gonna download the Adobe thing soon.
Okay,
It's
so
a
you have
lot
no
more
light
convenient.
sources.
Nope. Unless I like throw spells at the walls or something.
Okay. Well, then I mean, I suppose you can make an Arcana check to see if you can figure out what happened.
Okay. I'll try. I'll try.
Sure.
It's okay, man. Just cast plane shift. You're fine.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah. So you're pretty sure that
You're fucked.
Lucina triggered a prismatic spray effect, and you've been shifted to somewhere else in existence. Like you're not on the material plane anymore. Where you are, you're not sure. Sulfur points towards hell, but it's not conclusive.
Is he
Mm,
still affected by the blind?
No, he's not blinded anymore.
Oh,
okay, I'll take that off
You're
then.
listed after the spell effect.
Yes, he is shifted and then unblinded. Sorry.
I imagine how it went was just I tried to open my eyes and I opened my eyes and I was somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess I will just randomly walk into a direction.
Okay. So you begin
Bad
blindly
move, I
walking
know.
down the tunnel. The smell of sulfur thick in the air. The ground crunching underfoot as if like it's warm here, but the crinkling and cracking sounds like ice that you're walking on.
Huh. Okay. I suppose I don't hear anything like interesting.
Other than the echoing of the crack of like the ice underfoot. No, you don't.
Right.
There's also no wind.
Could I touch the floor?
Yes.
What does it feel like?
It feels smooth like glass, warm to the touch.
Sounds like ice, warm to the touch and is smooth like glass. Okay.
Like as you kind of bring your fingers closer to where your boots are, you feel like ridges and like cracked like shards of it.
Right. Okay. Continue walking.
Okay, what's your passive perception?
Passive perception 11.
Okay.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah, so you're walking. Like, are you just like trailing like a hand along the wall so you don't like walk into like a corner or something?
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
Okay, you following the left or the right wall?
Left,
Okay.
because I'm right-handed.
Okay. So yeah, you keep walking, following that left wall. Sound of ice crunching underfoot. And that's when you hear a sound coming from up ahead. Something
Okay.
else is crunching on the ice.
Ooh. Does it sound like it's in front of me or behind me?
It sounds like it's coming from in front of you.
More so to the left or to the right? Or just I can't
Straight
tell.
ahead.
Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna use one with shadows.
Okay. What does
So,
that do?
and when you are in an area of dim light or darkness, you can use your action to become invisible until you move or take an action or a reaction.
Neat.
So hopefully it either bumps into me or passes me. Hopefully it doesn't bump into me.
All right, yeah, you hear this thing getting closer and closer. And let's see if it bumps into you.
Uh,
It does not bump into you, passing directly by you without noticing.
okay.
Or so he
I think-
thinks, because he can't see shit.
Yeah, but he
I
can still hear.
Really,
Yeah,
there's just a
I'll
fiend
list-
walking by, looking at the weird mortal hanging onto a wall.
I'm invisible, so he can't see me.
Yeah,
Or
but if it's
can he?
yeah, a lot of them can see you.
Okay, I'll wait until I can't hear any more footsteps.
Okay. Yeah, you give it a couple minutes. The sound padding off into the distance. Just crunch, crunch, crunch. But eventually
then
it fades to nothing.
Yeah, then start moving again.
Okay. You're still going that way?
I guess so.
Alright.
I mean, were the footsteps just normal? Was it fast? Was it heavy?
It was heavy, but it was unhurried.
Okay. Because if it was fast, then I would be like, it's probably running away from something.
No, this is more like it was just walking.
Yeah.
Alright, so you walk for a bit. About a half hour or so of walking.
Wow.
In the dark, your hand is trailing along the side wall. You're not interrupted by anything else. And then your hand catches. And the stone changes from this rather natural feeling stone to like a smooth masonry block.
Ooh.
And as you step forward into that area with the masonry block on the wall, the crunching underfoot stops, and you can kind of feel that the floor is also masonry.
Right. I assume it's still as dark as it is.
It is still pitch black.
No lights at the end of the tunnel.
You do not see any
If
light.
there is an end. Okay. I guess I'll walk either. I'll try to stick to less than an hour of walking.
Okay.
So nothing happens?
No, sorry, I was just checking on something. Yeah, so you start
Okay.
walking. You walk about 5 minutes just down this
Okay.
masonry tunnel. And you walk into a wall, because it's a sudden, like, sharp dead end.
Right.
Your nose hurts.
Uh-huh.
But as you feel around on that wall, you realize that this hallway you've been walking down is only about 10 feet wide, and you appear to have reached a dead end. And there is a
Huh.
depression in the center of this dead end. And it doesn't feel like stone, but rather like a solid iron door.
Ooh, have I just reached the fucking gates of hell? Okay. At this point, I hear still nothing, right?
Correct.
I will try something that I haven't done for a while. I'm gonna try speak to my patron again.
There is no response.
Okay, that's not good. I guess so. Dead end. Just okay. What does it feel like?
Like an iron door.
I knock.
Clang, clang, clang.
There's nothing like alerting the enemy that you're here.
I mean, what else can I do?
Precisely. I mean, you could have tried
Die.
opening it.
Either I just stay here forever or I die.
Well,
I guess I could go back, but
you've only
If-
walked for 5 minutes.
If death comes for you, just make sure you make a good show of it. You know, give your opponent some like bruised shins and aching nuts. And I don't know, fracture a rib or two if you can manage. Knock a tooth out. You get the idea.
yeah.
Does anything happen when he knocks?
Well, for about a minute, you hear nothing. And then you hear the sound of what sounds like something like scrabbling on stone, like rapid light footfalls. And you hear a voice call out from the other side of the door in common. Oh, do
Okay.
come in, do come in. No sense standing out in the dark.
Does the door open?
It doesn't open with the words, but you hear the voice and what it says.
For me to come in, the door would have to be open, man.
Have you never encountered a door before? Turn the handle and push.
I was not aware there was a handle.
What are
Do
you,
I find
blind?
a handle? Yes, I can't see.
Yeah, as you feel around it, like the right height, you do find a handle that you can turn.
Right, and I push.
And you push. As the door opens, it reveals a well-lit, large chamber. Richly appointed. Bookshelves seem to go from floor to ceiling around this round rotunda. A second and third story are visible through like an opening in the center of the room. Like there's balconies that you take to get up to the upper reaches of the stacks. More bookshelves evident up there. In the middle of the room, standing behind like a series of desks with multiple open books on them, you see a large figure.
Okay.
With the body of a large spider and the
Oh,
torso
God.
of an elderly man.
Okay.
It's been quite a while since I've had someone in my domain. Come over here, come over here. I assume by your actions that you're not exactly hostile. Not that it would matter if it were.
Is this Jeffrey's god? All spiders are fiends, yeah. Okay, yeah, I come into the room, I'll say, so, you mind telling me your name and where exactly I am?
You see him actually blink and I honestly have not had to remember my name in so many years. You may call me Zanius.
How do you spell that? Sick.
You see, I came here to study, to learn, and above all to avoid the pesky predilections that society has decided to visit upon people like me. Calls of abomination and restrictions on things. A squeamish lot, for the most part. He waves a hand almost like he's just doesn't care about them anymore. Yeah, but it has had the result of somewhat of isolation, I suppose. Still, I've got my books and the work to be done. What brings you here?
Well, my friend did something stupid and transported me here by accident.
accidentally sent you
Oh, she.
to
Sorry,
my
she.
your friend accidentally sent you into the middle of my most secure domain.
Uh, Tell me, what was it that you specifically said happened? Because I don't remember exactly all the words.
You were hit by a violet ray of light and you lost sight. You felt the air shift around you and you found yourself in that tunnel.
I basically told that to him.
Dim-witted fools, all trying to mess around with the cosmos with no understanding of what they're doing. They're more than likely going to get them killed. Well, yourself, I suppose, in this case.
Hmm.
Why would you volunteer for such an experiment if you had no idea where you were going to go?
I wasn't volunteering. We were in a dark area and they lit a light, and yeah,
Well, why didn't you dodge the beam of light?
I got blinded.
Found your way here, being blind?
Yep. I just basically got blinded, opened my eyes, and I was here.
I suppose you'll be wanting to go back now, wouldn't you?
Yeah, probably.
It's been a while since I've taken a sojourn out to the material plane. Might be interesting to see how the mortals have been getting on.
I have a feeling some would be very afraid of you and want to kill you.
A perfectly natural reaction, I assume, in both aspects. Fear and awe has a tendency to provoke such things in certain people.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, you stay here. Let me get my traveling staff, and I will be more than happy to take you to the material plane.
Okay. I want to do an insight check.
Sure, make an insight check.
Okay. What is my insight? Okay. Oof.
Yeah, hard to read. He's almost like he's like excited.
Right. I'll ask
As
him.
he skitters off down the hallway, having told you to wait.
Before he just leaves, I'll just ask him by the way, do you happen to know what realm or exactly where kind of we are? Because I know this is your place, but this I don't I don't think you're the ruler of this plane, right?
You hear him yell back, well, of course I'm the ruler of this plane. I made it after all.
Oh, well, that's interesting. How the hell do you make a plane?
Years of study and magical power out the wazoo.
Hmm.
Here, I'll show you. First, you need a piece of paper.
And he comes back clutching a crooked staff that appears to be carved from bone and topped with a bleached skull that appears to be
Oh,
come from a humanoid.
interesting stuff.
Etched into the forehead of the skull, you can see a rune that even you recognize. It is the rune of death.
Oh,
And he comes back and he says, it's been quite a while since I've taken a vacation. Been a bit too busy engrossed in my works here. Important works that they might be, I think you are quite right, my friend, and the vacation to the mortal realms would be appropriate at this time.
say, how did you come upon that stuff?
I killed a god and took it from his corpse.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. Uh,
Regardless, my long time away has severed any ancient connection I might have to the material realm. I'm afraid that we will require a material component to link back there and to cast ourselves to it. I will require a vial of your blood.
oh,
Purely as the material component for the spell, you can keep the vial when all is said and done. You need not
does
to
it
worry
have to
about...
be blood? Can it not just be like a hair or like a, I don't know, a fingernail or
It
something?
requires an essence of life. Blood is probably the easiest to get. I suppose I could fuel it with your soul as well.
No thanks. I'd rather still have it.
Well
I
then,
suppose blood it is.
excellent. He pulls out a vial, and he pulls out a dagger that appears to be made out, like, it doesn't appear to be made out of metal, but rather like this like off like pearlescent white finish, like it's a pearl blade. Well, if you just stick out your arm, I can just make a small nick and collect the blood I need.
I'm assuming I can't do another insight check.
Yeah, you can absolutely do an insight check.
Okay. I was about to say this is
Yeah.
not feeling great, bro.
Insight spam. Inside every sentence. Never stop inciting.
He appears on the level.
Okay.
No, I
give me
mean
a
he's a
second.
giant. He's an old ass Spider-Man who apparently killed a god. Yeah,
Yeah.
you just can't get anything from him.
Could I use Dark One's own luck?
Sure.
Okay.
I think every word in that sentence was a red flag.
Yeah. So just roll a
Yeah, add a D10 to it.
Yep. Oh my fucking god. The rolls today have been actually so bad. So he just seems like this is like, oh, this is pretty normal.
Well, it's like imagine you interrupted somebody who had been working a long time, and he's like, I could do with a break. He's coming across like that.
Okay. Why not? This is a
Alright.
bad idea, but why not?
Okay, you hold out your arm. He nicks it. Dribble of blood into the vial. He holds it up to the light, shakes a little. This will be perfect then. You can. He's like, your like arm is sitting there bleeding. He's like, you can bandage that now.
You got any bandages?
He tosses you a roll of like linen like bandage.
Okay.
Right. Well, if you're ready, we can leave.
Well, before that, I'd like to get maybe borrow a few books from you if you have any that are of interest to me.
I'm sure I have many tomes that would be of interest to you. Many tomes indeed. But I'm not in the habit of simply letting people walk off with them. Tell me, what knowledge do you offer in return to take something from my library?
Really anything. I don't have much knowledge. It depends what you want from me.
If I give you a tome now, then in the future I may call upon you for academic services. Nothing that I think you will find entirely unpleasant, but things that take time that I would rather spend working. If you're willing to agree to that, I can part with a minor tome of mine.
Sure.
Very well then. He reaches up with a hand and just like gestures, And you see a book come flying, almost falling from the third floor down into his hand. It's old, leather-bound book. And he simply holds it out to you. I think you will find this tome most enlightening.
Sure, you didn't even ask me what kind of book I want.
You are a student. Leave it to the masters such as I to determine what knowledge you need. I assure
Okay.
you will end up better for it.
What's this
Sure.
town's name again?
Vito Corleone?
Xenaeus. Or something like that.
Yeah, Xenaeus, the giant spider abomination.
And he said he killed a god.
Yes.
Yep.
And in return for an unspecified favor in the future, he's lending you this tome.
I just made a very bad deal with a god killer Spider-Man.
No, that's a bad deal.
If that is a very bad deal.
Unspecified favor in the future? Fuck, that's the shit the Joker does to people.
God damn, do you even know how to negotiate?
Gonna ask you to do a favor, a service to the family.
All right, do you take the book?
Okay. Yeah, I'll take the book, look at
Okay.
it for a few seconds. Like, try to read the title if there is any.
There is a title. The title labels this as the Tome of Leadership and Influence.
Okay.
If you study the book in 80 hours, it gives you like a +2 to your charisma.
The title is What They Teach You at Harvard Business School.
How to make friend and influence people.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Turns out the secret is to just not be a huge dick.
DOS for dummies.
The title is The Secret.
Regardless. So yeah, Alvaros, he hands you the book. It is weighty. You can tell it is magical. And he says, well then, my student, it is time we take our sojourn to the material planes. And he begins casting a spell.
Can I do another insight check?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's
These
definitely casting a
rolls.
spell.
You know nothing.
But in a whirl of kaleidoscopic colors, the spell finishes, and you find yourselves standing on a mountaintop.
Oh, did he just bring me to some random place in this world? For fuck's sake.
And he looks, and he's standing at you and says, well, things certainly have changed. For example, these mountains used to be over there.
Huh?
The mountains, they've moved.
Where are we? I say in character.
Claims to be so smart he doesn't even know about tectonic activity.
I don't feel like
There we are.
mountains would move that much. Like, to be noticeably moved.
Depends on the amount of time that's passed.
Well, given
That's what I'm gonna
the
say.
millennia that have passed since I was last here, the mountains moving is not all that odd.
Yeah, okay.
Where I was aiming for was a rather pleasant tropical beach. Perfect place to take a vacation. I'm afraid that place no longer exists, though. Say, you have friends here in this world, do you not?
Yes.
Well, I believe I have a way to get us to them. If you would simply look into my eyes for a moment.
Insight check.
Sure.
Oh my fucking god!
He's implying he's going to read your mind. Like you can tell that that's what he's intending to do. And he's going to use that to figure out where to teleport to.
Okay, I guess I look into his eyes.
He's looking into your eyes and then casts a spell.
Are you waiting for me to do something?
No, I have to roll a dice, actually.
Okay.
Oh fuck.
I have a very bad feeling about this.
He's just trying to figure out what we look like so he can teleport to us.
So,
I'm scanning your mind for your friends and gonna send you there.
Lucina, sorry, Alvaros. You find yourself standing now on a hill. Off in the distance, about a mile away, you can see a city.
Right.
And Xanias turns to you and says, well, we're a little bit off target. Still have to get used to this, the changes to the world and how the flow through it has altered over the centuries. However, your friends are in that city, as best I can tell. Go.
Does
my
it actually
student.
look like the city I was at?
He read
What
your
was that,
mind.
Alvarez?
Does it actually look like the city I was at?
Yes, it looks like it's Tavia. It's about a mile away.
Yeah, okay. Alright.
So go, my student. Read that tome, practice your arts, perfect your skills, and I will call upon you for that favor and additional tutoring at a later date. But for now, I'm going to go enjoy myself. See ya.
Alright. See you
And he
later,
starts,
bro.
and he starts walking off to the north at a rather rapid pace, given his large bulk.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I guess I just start heading to the town.
Okay. Yeah, you would get back to the inn at about midnight.
Okay.
Right after, well, actually, no,
Right after you guys had
Just got
basically
back to the bed.
just when you guys had gone to sleep. When you had laid your heads down, that's when he shows up at the inn.
Oh, that's gonna be fucking funny. We saw this guy disappear and we thought he went to hell, and then he just shows up.
Yes.
I mean, he is a warlock.
Yeah, he sure is.
Yep.
Just makes deals with every strange extraplanar entity he meets.
Just for the record, that is gonna come back to bite us in the ass later.
Oh man. Oh
I
man.
feel like it's gonna bite me in the ass, but not so much you
Oh
guys.
no, it'll affect all of us.
Oh, yeah.
It'll all be wrapped up in whatever.
If there's one thing I've learned, it's impulsive decisions regarding ancient entities or powerful magics will always fuck the entire party.
I mean, look, I
Yeah.
rolled bad on all my insight checks.
You know, at least it wasn't time travel. So
God, imagine if I went like 30 years into the past.
Let's
I want
let's
to imagine it.
okay.
That was
okay,
last campaign. We don't want to do
let's-
that again.
Let's not get on that again.
So you guys take your long rest at the inn. The night
Yeah, there's like-
Go ahead.
Oh, no, keep narrating.
I was about to say, the night passes without further incident. Afternoon comes, and you guys have had a successful long rest.
That's it.
Yay.
Yeah, there's
All right.
no weird dreams. You don't wake up to anything weird about your doors.
Let's head back
When
to
we
the
see
bathhouse.
Alvaros,
When you guys go down to to break your fast with lunch, there's Alvaros.
Pretty much.
Yep.
you explain.
Fucking Lucina, the dummy over there, accidentally sent me into a fucking extra dimensional plane.
You guys have no idea how magic works, do you?
Yes.
Anyway, I met a big spider guy. Accidentally, well, not really accidentally. I just made a deal with him. Got this book. Now I'm back. Also, he's like really old and killed a god apparently.
Exciting.
Those are all red flags. Everything about
Those are
those
all
red flag.
red flags.
It was not even an ordinary god. It was a god of death or something. I don't know, something crazy.
That you've just added more red flags.
You can see those flags from orbit. They're so big.
Is there a flag festival going on? Because by God, that's a lot of death flags.
Yeah, so I've made a deal. Now I owe him a favor because of this book.
What kind of book is it? Is it a spell book?
And you have the gall to call me an idiot
Can we
over
see
a
the spell
light
book?
cantrip.
It's not a spell book, it's just a book of, I don't know, confidence or something.
What
It's
is
a
the title?
it's a book of give you +2 charisma. That's what it is.
What was the title again?
It is the Tome of Leadership and Influence.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Well,
Can I make an Arcana check to know what kind of book that is?
I mean, it's very plain. There's a summary in the front that tells you what it does.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a book where if you spend 48 hours over a period of 6 days or fewer studying its contents, your charisma score increases by 2, as does your maximum for that score. The manual will then lose its magic but regain it in a century.
A century.
100 years.
Yeah, that sounds enjoyable.
well, let's scope out that bathhouse. We got pressing matters. We got to get this done.
Yeah.
Additionally, we now know if we need to erase a shitload of cultists or a giant abominable fiend coming out of the bowels of the earth, we just need to shine a flashlight.
All right, so you guys are going down the road to the bathhouse?
Wait, we left the tarp open.
Yes, you did.
Oh shit!
Are there
We also
potent
blew up
disco
the
lights
office.
shining out of the
We just come back and it's just a giant beam of light.
just fucking light everywhere?
I mean, there's nothing in the city that looks like that. There's no spotlight, there's no ion cannon, shooting out into orbit.
Well, that's a good sign.
That seems like more of a problem for them than for us. If there's a bright ass light shining up out of the ground on their property, then
The fucking magical effect is just perpetually shining now.
yeah, the magic FAA is going to show up.
All right, yeah, let's get back over there.
Okay. Yeah. You walk to that road. You see the bathhouse. The doesn't appear to be any different. It's daytime.
Freeman, care to scout it?
Yeah, I'll start meandering.
Okay. Yeah, you walk around. You know that by now most of the workers would have shown up already and are probably inside working.
Okay.
Because you guys have been shifting your sleep times.
Yeah, it's more midday now instead of mid-morning.
So how long are you staying out there?
Till they go home.
Okay. So you start kind of meandering, changing your disguises. At the end of the day, that same beat the hell cart and nearly dead mule show up. The driver's sitting there waiting. A few minutes go by. He kind of looks around, knocks on the door. No response. A few more minutes go by. He bangs on the door loudly and yells at them, "Hey, I got shit to be. I got places to be, shit to do." There's no response from inside. He tries the gatehouse, but it is locked. Or sorry, he tries the gate, but it is locked. You finally see him throw up and say, "Yeah, fine. You don't want to bring anything out? I'm leaving." He gets on the cart, kind of snaps the reins. The mule starts trotting off down the road, the cart being empty.
I'd be lying if I had said I've never seen this happen before. It's like, oh, you paid to have work done on your property and you didn't have somebody there to let the tradespeople in? Oh well. Guess we're going to charge you for the day and not do anything.
All right, let's head
All
in
right.
then.
Well, we'll wait till dark. We have more time.
My concern is that if that tarp is still down, we're going to get more light going on in there. I'd like to be able to control it. Know what I mean?
So what are you guys doing?
Let's just head in.
In daytime.
I mean, are the people clearly around?
There is an occasional pedestrian, yes.
Occasional.
It's like the nicer residential area. There are occasionally people walking around, a stagecoach going by, that type of thing.
Is there a closed sign we can put on the door?
There's
Is there-
already a sign on the door that says closed for renovation.
Is there ever a time when there's just no one there and we can hop over?
I mean, yeah, there are brief moments here and there. You could, if you're saying you just want to enter surreptitiously, you could.
Yes.
So you're saying you're just gonna hop the wall?
I mean, preferably through like I don't know, a covered back alley. You know, where the sight lines are limited.
Okay. Well, it's not.
We want to go in, but we don't want to draw attention that we're going in.
Yeah, it's not too difficult to do. You know, you just wait a bit. People clear out. There's like a moment where there's no one on the street. You guys just jump over the wall. Well, climbing in some cases.
Could just open the gate. I'm sure I can pick the lock fast enough that it looks like I'm just opening it with a key.
Well, apparently they wanted to go climbing the wall.
I mean,
Which
you
is
didn't
really
really
obvious in a high-rise society. Yeah. Okay.
Look, man, you didn't unlock the gate, so we hopped the fence.
Point is, you guys are all inside now. And you're in the courtyard. Ahead, you can see the back of the building, with that window that leads to that office where you found that journal.
Is that wall blown open?
The wall is not blown open. The window is.
All right, let's head
Sound
inside.
structure.
All
That
right,
means she probably went down.
so you're going around to the front door?
How'd we get in the first time?
The front door.
Yeah.
Okay. As you walk, close.
Actually,
Good.
I'm thinking about it. If they know we're here, they'll trap the front door. The blown open window.
Uh-huh.
Head through that.
Okay. Yeah, you can easily get over there. You can see little bits of debris, on the courtyard. The inside of that room looks to be completely wrecked.
Yeah, we'll head in through that window.
Okay. Yeah, you guys climb in. You're in that office. Looks like a bomb went off in here.
Freeman, can you scout ahead? Make sure that there's no one else in here with us.
Well, if no alarm has been raised, then she probably went down into wherever the gate is, the pass wall.
Still, we might want to not just rush blindly ahead. They might have laid traps. That's why I'm proposing we send you in first.
Well, I mean, you're the one that sent the grenades down.
Uh-huh. I'm referring to the hallways between here and there.
Nobody's probably been in this building all day.
Alrighty.
In her journal, she
Um,
figured out how to open it, and I was only gone for 10 minutes, but I didn't see her leave. So she probably went in,
Fair enough.
and with the finding of the entrance, she probably told the workforce that they didn't need to work, and nobody notified the cart guy.
Fair enough. Let's keep going then.
So she has a
Alright.
1-day head start inside of wherever that goes.
So yeah, you step out in the hallway. The other closed wooden doors are here. At the end of the hallway, you can see the closed wooden door that leads to the main bath area. At the
Just
gap
open
at the
it.
bottom of the door, you can see what looks to be colored lights kind of shifting around, as if like a giant prism is spinning inside there.
Hey, Lucina,
Is
you
it
should fire
bright?
up a light cantrip before we open this door.
How about we close the tarp first?
Like I said, nobody's been here.
Alright, then open the door.
All right. I'll open the door and
right.
proceed up the.
You
Oh,
open the door.
something.
Rays of multicolored light are flashing around the whole room, and I need all of you to make dex saves.
Ah, not
No.
this shit again.
It isn't the
The tarp is open. Sunlight's coming down through that hole. Sunlight activates it like your light cantrip does instantly.
Yeah.
I was meaning more, doesn't the hallway provide any kind of cover here, or
Nope,
do I have a mental image wrong?
you do.
So I wanted to wait till dark.
What save again?
You
Dex.
mean like how I said we should close that tarp?
Oh,
How would we close the tarp that is on the inside of the structure?
What are we doing?
Make a dex save.
It's at the top of the structure.
Danger laser light show going off.
Dex.
Dexterity saving throw.
I can give myself guidance on this, right?
On a saving throw? No.
Damn.
Well, at least you guys rolled better. Mostly. So, looks like Lucine and Freeman are the only ones that failed. So, Freeman. Which color hits you? Red hits you.
That's not.
Same as before.
Yep, dealing 37 fire damage.
All
Come
right,
at me,
I take one more
underdog.
damage than I did the day before.
All right, Stone Soup.
oh
a
no.
violet light.
It's a good thing I passed my save.
No effect because you passed.
Ah, okay.
Alvaros.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
No
7 is a
effect
great result if you
As
pass
the
your save.
indigo beam hits you, no effect because you passed.
Okay.
Lucina.
Come at me. Is it 8? Ah, it's 4.
It's 4. A green beam hits you,
Oh. That's one hit
dealing
me.
42 poison damage.
Jesus Christ.
HK. Indigo hits you to no effect because you passed. And Takahashi. Oops.
Right.
A yellow beam hits you. Now you passed, so you take half of this. So you take 17 points of lightning damage. What do you guys do now?
Are the lights still dancing about the room after
Yes.
this happens? Get the
I
fuck
double
out.
time it up and cover that tarp.
All right, yeah. Freeman dashes up the scaffolding to that tarp, throwing it across, cutting off the sunlight entering this room, casting it into dim shadow. The lights instantly stop.
Whew.
Damn.
in the dim light, now that you can actually see across the room, you can see that the front door is slightly ajar, and there are piles of ash over there.
Oh, somebody got killed.
Ha ha! Cultists got glassed.
Well, we should probably close the door.
I want to scoop up some of those ashes,
Okay, yeah.
put them in a little vial. You know, ashes of cultists. May have a use for them.
Yeah, you can label that a vial of contractor ash.
Nothing like disposable contractors.
Alrighty. We should probably take a short rest.
What, here?
Yes.
Why?
Because injuries.
Because he takes full damage.
Uh,
And in general,
Okay,
if
we're-
we're going to head into any location, especially one that's going to have some kind of, I don't know, fucking demon lord, it might be advisable for even the people that passed to pad out their hit dice.
makes sense. Well, we can just wait here for an hour and see if anybody comes in. I don't want us to go poking into something because we might, cause something dangerous to happen.
I mean, as long as we leave the rug up, it should be fine.
Leave the rug?
Or the-
Oh, the tarp.
yeah, leave the tarp up. It should be fine.
Actually, Underdark Lucian's going to head over there. Is the hole still there?
It's that it only goes 20 feet down. You can see the same plaque at the bottom.
So my question is, how did it close?
It only stays open for a certain amount of time, right?
Oh, did I misunderstand? Underdark, is it still open all the way to the bottom?
No.
Okay, good.
It's reverted to the initial state you found it with the plaque and the polished glass beads along the side.
How many of these beads are there?
Thousands.
How small are they?
Quarter-inch diameter.
Say that again. Sorry.
About a quarter-inch diameter.
Out of
So-
curiosity, are you thinking of putting these all into a bag after this is all over, spilling it on the floor, and then throwing the light cantrip on it?
No, I was thinking of throwing the light cantrip on a ball bearing, dropping the ball bearing in the bag, and then throwing the bag into a room like a holy fucking hand grenade of prismatic shard or whatever the fuck this spell is called.
Okay, so we're thinking the same thing, just different delivery method for the bomb.
Yes. Yes. Mine is we can throw it through a door and then close the door and then the bag spills open. I like that idea.
Let's table that
I'll
for the end
double
of the
bag it.
quest.
I'll double bag it.
How long till the end of the day? Like the sun setting?
The sun sets in 2 hours.
How long would it take me to pick all these beads up?
Assuming you could get them free, about an hour.
What are they held in with?
They appear to be cemented in place, like with mortar.
Oh.
Don't
Oh,
pick
just
them up.
mortar?
We need them to activate.
Yes, they appear to just be mortared in place, much like a mosaic.
Okay, well I won't remove any of them, but I'll start chipping away at the mortar to make it easier later on to remove them.
Okay, so you pull out your dagger and start chipping away. It doesn't appear to have any effect.
Aww.
Are we able to take a short rest?
Yes, the hour passes without incident.
I'd like to read some of my book instead
Absolutely.
of taking a short rest.
Haha, I'm back up.
So how many hours is left for
So
the whole
you
book?
within 6 days you need to spend 48 hours reading it.
Right. Okay.
And that's you can do that in your like downtime during long rests too.
Yep.
Like a
Yeah.
long rest is not just 8 hours of time passing. There's actually downtime in front of it and behind it. That's how we shifted our sleep schedule.
Yes.
So in that downtime before and after long rests, you can actually read it too during that time.
Otherwise, people who had to pull like third shift would be dying of exhaustion at a concerningly high frequency. Well, I'm all set and ready to go.
I gotta roll 1 second. I just want to see what my good enough.
So I'll be back in just a second.
So I've read like 1 hour, so that's what, 47 hours?
Correct.
Yep, math checks out. 48 minus 1 is 47.
What's the book called again?
The Tome of Leadership and Influence.
Okay, I'm writing that down.
Probably be a good idea to write it down.
And when I'm done, 2+2 to charisma, right?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, so we'll wait the 2 hours for dusk to set in.
Okay. Elveros, there's the
Actually-
full text of the book, what you would know.
Actually, we
Ah,
probably
okay.
have to wait another hour after that for the moon to be high enough for it to affect the doorway.
You know, we could use the light cantrip and say something that would obscure the light, like, you know, several bags.
If you want.
Actually, Underdark.
Hmm?
The moon is mostly generating dim light, right?
Yes.
Couldn't we just light up a torch and have the torch overlap with some of this area?
That would generate light, yes.
You don't want to generate too much light.
I know, that's why I'm suggesting we put the light source at a distance that will only have the dim light filling it up.
Torch is what, 20 feet?
It's the same as the light cantrip. So, based on the information available, I'm guessing that when I lit up my light cantrip, the bright light was encompassing the gems? Glass?
Yes.
Well, that would seem to, you know, give us a pretty good understanding what would occur then. We just need to have a dim light.
I could cast fairy fire on it.
Is that dim light?
Besides a dim light. It says it in the description.
It's true.
All right, let's do it that way. And I'll gust cantrip a silver coin onto the plaque.
Outlined in a 10-foot shed dim light in a 10-foot radius.
Okay. So you cast your spell.
Oh, and let's open up the tarp too. Alvaros, can you do that?
Yeah, sure.
That way this thing doesn't close behind us. We can open it early. The tarp will stay open, let the natural light in, and hold it open for several hours.
Okay.
I mean, it just needs to be triggered to open. It doesn't stay open because of the light. The duration thing. It wasn't open when we got here, right?
What?
Correct?
Yes, that is correct. Yeah.
It's correct. And the lights were going off when we got here. So, yeah, it doesn't need, we just need it to open.
Yeah, but the lights might have an effect on the opening.
Okay.
Because remember, we put the coin on and said the shit, but without the tarp open, it didn't do anything.
Yeah.
All right, so what are you doing?
Uncovering the tarp so that when the moon rises, it can shine light in here.
Okay.
Gus cantripping a silver coin onto the plaque, and then Mister is putting fairy fire because it generates dim light on that area.
Okay. So yeah, with the dim light, the crystals begin to glow with a silvery radiance. A few minutes of it getting brighter and brighter, before finally the light goes out. And when you look in the hole, you can see it now goes down 50 feet, ending at like the bottom of a cylinder with a archway leading north.
All right. Put down the ropes, climb on down, this time without using the light cantrip.
Okay.
I'll save that for once I get to the bottom.
All right, yeah, you rappel down the 50 feet. To the north, you can see that it is a 10-foot wide hallway going 10, 20, 30, 40, about 50 feet, ending at a T-junction. Options to go left or right.
Freeman, do you hear anything down those passages?
I don't know. Do I?
You do not.
Is there a draft? Do we smell anything?
Make a perception check. There is no draft, and the air, though it smells stale, is not fouled.
Alrighty, let's take the right passage.
Well, right now you're at the bottom of the cylinder looking north. Down the hallway. The hallway goes 50 feet and ends at a T-junction.
Okay. Do I see any glass on the walls here?
You do not.
Okay, now I turn on a light cantrip. That way our people without dark vision can see.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll proceed then,
Okay.
unless anyone else wants to take point.
10-foot wide hallway, so what's your marching order?
I mean, if I can see in here, I can take point.
Do you want to have like a Stone Soup and Freeman in front? That way we have a tough person and a guy who can detect basically everything.
Okay. Put the wizards in the middle, the cleric and the sorcerer in the thing, and I'll take rear.
And you never let that damn thief out of sight.
With I'll take rear with Takashi.
All right, I guess me and my pretend husband are just leading the way.
Always, honey.
Okay. So you guys walk the 50 feet down the hallway to the T-junction.
Here's the marching.
That works. That way we got two tanks a tank in the front, tank in the back, DPSs and the mages in the middle. That works.
And The left hallway looks to go 30 feet, ending in a dead end. The center of the dead end wall, you can see what looks to be a stone door carved in the shape of a excuse me, carved in the shape of a skull with a sword going through it from below.
Ominous.
This is the image carved into the door. To the east, it goes 20 feet before angling off to the southeast and out of sight.
Well, what do you guys think? Left or right?
Left.
All right, left.
Alrighty. Guess we're going up here to the skull door.
Okay, you're at the skull door.
Any interesting features besides the skull?
From the looks of it, this is a pull-up door, like a garage door.
Huh.
Like there's actually a handle at the bottom.
The solid, not segmented.
Correct.
All right. Well,
And from the
HK,
looks
you
of
wanna
it,
come
it
take
just
a-
slides straight up vertically. Like it's not like a garage door where it comes out and levels out. It goes straight up into the ceiling.
yeah, it doesn't appear to have any sort of rocking mechanism to it.
Yeah.
All right, HK.
It's like a portcullis.
Yes, like a
Sounds
solid
nice.
stone portcullis.
HK, let's take a closer look at this, eh?
I guess so. I'm going to investigate it. Yes, yes.
Indeedity. I'll help.
All right, well, make an athletics check.
Investigating?
Oh, sorry. I thought you were just opening the door. My bad. Yes, investigation. Sorry.
Yeah, I've heard athletics, and I'm like, no, we're not opening it yet. Scary skull door.
All right, you do not
Make
find
sure-
any evidence of traps.
All right. Stone soup.
All right, I attempt to open it.
Strength athletics.
I would like to try again.
Okay, try again.
That's more like it.
That is more likely. As you pull this door up, slamming it into the ceiling.
Do I feel like a latching mechanism of any kind engage as I do that?
No, it doesn't.
All right, well,
Someone will have to hold it for people to get by.
that's going to be me. I hold the
Inside.
door open and
Yep.
wave everybody through.
Yeah, hold on. Inside this room, it reveals what looks to be a chapel and an altar carved in the form of a many-armed snake woman is on the far wall, about 40 feet opposite the door. In front of this altar, you can see 13 white stone pillars standing in a half circle, and a single priest chanting arcane words with a silver glow enveloping their body in front of the altar. And you guys should roll initiative.
Cool.
Wait, what are we fighting?
A glowing
My
person.
mind blanked out. Okay. How dark is it?
It's dimly lit right now.
It doesn't say that my thing has We're in combat, whatever. We'll get to it when we get to it.
What are we doing? Rolling initiative?
Yes.
Oh, I go first? Nice.
Looks like it. All right, Alvaros, what do? You're in this hall, peering through this door being held open by stone.
But we're in combat.
You are in combat, yes.
So I am aware that there is someone that's trying to fight us.
Yes. The person in the room does not appear friendly.
What does the
Okay.
person look like?
Yeah. What does the person look like?
Were neither of you listening?
No.
It is a person dressed in tattered priestly garments, the color of blood and bone, glowing with a silvery radiance, standing in the middle of 13 pillars that form an arch around this carved pillar in the far side of the room, or carved altar at the far side of the room.
So I'm in the room?
You're in the hallway outside the room.
Okay. I'll go in the room
Okay.
and remind me, movement isn't my main action, right?
Correct.
Right, okay. Then I'm gonna use one with shadows again. Because it doesn't say I have a limit. Just how bright it is.
Yep, you can use your action to become invisible until you move or take an action or reaction.
Yep. So, nothing else.
Okay. So you just move into the room and then stop and turn invisible.
Yep.
Okay. Friedman?
How far away are they from the door?
Be specific. Who is they?
The target.
The robed figure.
The one I care about.
So
I'm right here, honey.
The robed figure is 40 feet from the door inside the room.
Okay.
Don't go into the room.
Sorry, 35 feet. My bad. Miscounted.
Okay. Well, either way, I take aim and throw a grenade at them.
Okay.
Follow the fuckers now.
Yeah, I believe it was an attack roll we said for those, or is that a?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's a 30-foot min range. I don't really need to. It's a 20-foot radius, so I don't know if you want me to attack to see if I miss horribly because it's ranged, but I can.
No, it's just an AOE you can put. I said it was a dex save, right?
Yeah, DC 15.
Yep.
Passed.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and 86 thunder damage, so half.
All right, yeah, that looks like it did some damage to him.
All right, I step back from the door.
Anything else?
Nope, step back from the door.
All right, stone soup.
All right. How far away is the robed guy?
35 feet from you.
Okay, that's all I see.
Well,
Aside from the arches and all that.
Make a
Pillars.
perception check.
Is that going to use up a resource of mine?
No.
Okay,
Just you're asking what you see, so a perception check.
fair enough. Let's see.
You hastily look around.
No, you don't see anything. Just
Okay, I just see the guy.
Mhm.
Okay,
I might need to go again, but I'll still be able to write what I'm doing in my roles and stuff in chat.
all right. Well, let's see. Bonus action rage and do I have the thing that lets me move when I do that yet? No, not yet. Okay. So he's 35 feet away, so I walk over there with my 50 movement speed.
okay. The door slamming shut as it falls behind you.
Wait, everybody made it through, right?
No one's made it through except Alvaros.
Oh, okay.
Like
Well,
you
no-
opened the door, saw this guy. That was start of initiative.
Okay, knowing that, I wouldn't do that yet. I thought they'd
Okay.
walk through.
No.
All right, then let me see. I can't go anywhere because I want to hold the door open. So, how about this? I will ready an action to, after the last person is through. I can't ready an action to move and attack, damn it.
Yes, you can.
I can?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. No, it's move or attack. My bad.
It's more, yeah, it's or, not and.
Sorry. Mentally catching up.
Yep. All right, then I dodge.
Okay.
Well, I rage and then I dodge. And then I bite my tongue a little.
Yep. And at the end of your turn, he's going to take a legendary action to glare at you. And I need you, Stone Soup, to make a wisdom saving throw.
Ah.
All right. He glares at you, and as a result, you are frightened and paralyzed.
Okay. I continue holding the door open out
Yes.
of paralysis. Well, not my turn anymore.
Indeed. HK.
I believe. How many people are in the room? Just one? Besides
Alvaros
the
is the only one that ran in.
Okay. He's using legendary actions, so I believe I'm gonna satellite beam him. I mean, if nobody has a problem with that.
I'd maybe get the dimensions of that room before you blast.
I mean, it's not big enough to take on the whole beam. I'm gonna hit most of the room probably.
You gonna moonbeam him?
I'm gonna sunbeam him, sunburst
Oh,
him.
even better.
Yeah, I'm fixing to call down. I'm gonna fire my space laser at him.
Sunbeam is not a space laser. Sunbeam comes out of your hand. It's a Kamehameha.
It's sunburst.
No, it's sunburst. It's a 60-foot beam that shoots down and just.
Ah, that's different. You said sunbeam.
No, I said sunburst.
Actually,
It's not a.
it's a
it's not-
60-foot radius. Is that going to
Yeah.
catch the party?
No, I'm gonna
Ah, it's
get
the
inside
spirit
the
bomb.
room, so it'll probably get all the room, but I'm gonna try to keep from getting friendlies.
I am in the room.
I'm not gonna hit you with it. I have 100-foot range on it, 150 foot, and I need him to make a Constitution save.
All right. So you call down a sunburst on him.
That is a fail.
Oh dang! This room's big enough that none of us will be caught in that blast.
He put the center in the wall.
Oh right. This is one of those spells that lets you do that. Okay.
Yeah, because it's a point you choose within range.
He takes 43 points of radiant damage and is blind for 1 minute.
Okay.
I am done.
That looks to have bloodied him. All right, well.
Never trust a droid with an orbital laser.
He is going to then take another legendary action at the end of your turn and channel negative energy. Creatures within 60 feet of him cannot regain hit points. His turn.
Wait, what? That's a death domain, isn't it?
Is that an ongoing effect, or is that like a targeting thing that stays with all of us?
Until the end of his next turn.
That's
Who's
not
within
what
60
I'm.
feet?
That's not what I'm asking though. I'm saying, is it an aura, or is this like a thing
Yes.
that's targeting? Okay.
It's just an aura.
Is that
Oh,
everybody,
yeah.
or
Yes, that affects everybody.
okay?
Yeah, 60 feet from him, yeah.
All right, well, on his turn, he is going to cast a spell. He's going to put this pretty much hitting everybody except Alvaros, because it's a 20-foot radius sphere that on a point he chooses within range. Doesn't have to see it.
Awesome. I was about to say, wait, ain't he blind?
As swarming, biting locusts fill the radius, making it lightly obscured in difficult terrain.
Oh, it's insect plague.
It is Insect Plague. Everybody except Alvaros needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Good thing it's Constitution.
Constitution
damn it.
saving throws. Alright. Looks like Lucina and Takahashi are the only ones that fail this. Taking 18 points of piercing damage. The rest of you take half.
And for me,
I feel like that spell used to be scarier.
Insect plague.
I think I'm thinking Baldur's Gate Insect Plague. Or that time in Arcazar. I'm probably just tripping.
Alright, since the end of his turn, Stone Soup, you are no longer frightened and paralyzed.
Nice.
And he's going to move forward and to the north, basically to hug the wall to break line of sight with everybody except Stone Soup and Alvaros. And with that, it is Lucina's turn.
Everybody should go through the door if they can. I'm not going to stand here forever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Lucina will go in so that she can reestablish line of sight.
Alright, you go through the door. That's 15 feet of movement. You can see the priest 10 feet to the north of you.
10 feet and blind?
Apparently, yes.
Awesome. I'd like to back up ever so slightly.
Okay.
Upcast. At the 4th level, Witch Bolt.
Roll to hit. You have advantage. That hits.
Yep, fuck it. Maximize.
How much does that do to him?
48 points of lightning.
Mm.
The priest explodes.
You did R4 times 12.
Yes, he
Yes.
maximized the spell. He used some resources to basically force it to do max damage. And yeah, it was already bloodied, so that basically just blows the priest right the fuck up. He did. You guys are out of initiative.
That's what the fuck you get.
And the bugs go away.
And the bugs go away, yes.
Everybody through the door.
All right. Yeah. As the bugs fade,
I go through the door.
As the bugs fade, and you guys are piling in through that door, the face that was carved on the altar of that many-armed snake woman animates, and a female voice intones, "Little creatures, your powers are nothing to me. I would have destroyed all of you long before this, but I enjoy breaking such miserable creatures as you with my bare hands."
I'll just blast
More
the face. I'm joking.
Okay.
No, I'm joking. I'm not actually.
Well, you said it.
You said it.
Do I actually have to?
Why would you
You
say it if
said
you
it.
weren't?
Okay.
I mean, you
Should I roll?
interrupted him in a monologue.
Man, none of us respect the monologue, apparently.
So should I roll?
Just roll damage.
Oh, roll damage. Okay.
Yeah, it's a defenseless altar.
Okay.
You monster.
Seriously, what kind of sick bastard interrupts a villain's monologue?
Yeah, you just like blast the altar, taking a chunk of the stone out, ending the magical animation.
Man, you didn't need to get into an altercation.
Okay, and immediately it became worth it. HK, can you check out those white
Hey,
pillars?
hang on, you were mid-monologue. Keep going.
He blew up the altar. I can't. It's done.
Oh, all right then.
Yeah, I
Nothing
guess
else
I'll go
happens?
up and check it out.
Yeah, he's the guy who like shoots the speaker in the villain's lair that he's monologuing at the heroes with.
Very Indiana Jones movie, you know.
No respect for the craft.
I feel like my character's probably tired of like otherworldly beings and powerful deities and such.
He's got like pacts with what, 3 of them now?
Yeah.
You walk in, the demon lord is sitting there. So, you want to make a deal?
Man, when Alvaros eventually dies, there's going to be quite a custody battle in the Outer Planes. HK, could you check out those columns?
I sure will.
All right. Well, go ahead and make an investigation check. Yeah, so as you're looking at these pillars, you begin to realize that they appear to be made out of bone. They're not painted white, they're bone white. And you see little carvings in them, like runes, but it's one rune that's repeating over and over. It's that QH rune. Other than that, they appear to just be standard decorative columns.
Hey, HK, can you cast Identify on one of them?
Yes, I can cast Identify.
Identify. Are you casting a ritual?
I guess I'm going to ritual.
Okay. Spend 10 minutes doing an Identify ritual. Identify comes back and tells you that the pillar is not being affected by any spells, nor does it appear to be magical in nature.
Alright.
Oh, what's on the corpse?
What corpse?
The one I blew up.
You mean the
What
corpse
corpse?
bits?
Yes.
Make an investigation check as you look through the bits.
On closer investigation, the sorcerer was merely pretending to be dead.
One of you guys want to do it?
You want me to do it?
I mean, I
You
meant
you
more
don't
like
want me to do it.
Fremond or HK or, people who are good at investigation.
HK and I can scrape the remains together and go through them.
Oh yeah, I want a piece of him anyway.
Okay. Go ahead and make your investigation check.
Priest. Vial of priest.
Mm-hmm.
Evil priest. Don't want to get that vial mixed up with your vial of good priest.
I don't have a vial of good priest.
Not yet.
No, true.
I mean, if Lucina happens to die, then yeah, I'll have a vial of good priest. But
So yeah, you guys look through the remains. Other than bits of flesh and scraps of cloth, you don't find anything. He wasn't apparently armed with anything, or did he carry any money?
take a piece of him and some of his robes and stick it in a box.
Okay.
Are there any other doors in this room?
There are not.
Do we want to check out that altar?
I would argue yes.
I think Alvarez blew it up.
Well, he just cracked it. He didn't destroy it completely.
Yeah. Yeah, it's still worth investigating.
So are you going to investigate it?
Oh, me? I mean, sure. If no one else will.
Oh, go ahead and roll your investigation check.
Alright.
There's an absence of volunteering, so I'm attempting to prompt people.
That's not that bad.
All right, Elros, yeah, you look over the altar. And other than the carving on the front, it appears to just be like a plain stone altar. There's no indentations, no writing on it.
What's the... Okay, continue.
I'll say this would seem unusual to your character. Normally,
Yeah,
altars
okay.
you would expect to be a little more ornate.
Right. So, what's the carving say?
It doesn't say anything. It's just a picture
Oh,
of a
what's the
woman,
picture?
of a many-armed, snake-headed woman.
Oh, okay.
It was the one that was talking that you blasted.
Yeah. I have a feeling I made another enemy. Okay, so nothing that special.
Is there anything else noteworthy in this room under?
Not that you see.
With Fremond, could you check the altar, statue, and pillars for like secret passages or compartments?
I'm just helping HK.
Well, if you want to do that, HK can make an investigation check. And yeah, as you're kind of poking around, HK, you'll notice that the crack from where Alvaro shot it does appear to reveal that there is a hollow inside the altar.
Stone soup smash.
A hollow, you say?
A hollow.
All right. Well, I will use the rock. I attempt to make this. I attempt to connect this hollow to the rest of the room.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Yep. Hang on a minute. I need to look at something. All right. I'm gonna reckless, which you apparently don't have to be raging to do. I somehow didn't know that.
Huh, that's neat.
Anyway, I have a... There.
Okay. Well, that is sufficient. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right, I think we decided this thing deals double damage to structures.
Yes.
.40 bludgeoning damage.
All right. Yeah, you bring it down. The altar cracks in half. The right side is kind of just falling off. Pops to the ground. Inside is a hollow. And resting in the middle of it, you can see what appears to be some old black cloth wrapped up around something as a bundle.
I'm not touching that.
I'm touching that.
Let one of the magic-y people handle it.
Wait, Alvarez, before you touch it, let me at least check it.
Okay.
Detection from good and evil.
The altar is desecrated. This object itself is not. The pillars are also desecrated,
Okay.
as are the remains of that priest.
I'm gonna poke this object. Am I feeling like lead at all?
No.
Alright, I'll pass it over to Alvarez.
Okay. So it's just like cloth wrapping something.
Yes.
I unwrap it.
All right, you unwrap it, revealing a dark ebony statuette carved in the likeness of a horsefly.
Hmm.
Friedman knows what this is.
Okay, Freeman. Here. Pass it over to Freeman.
All right, I'll shuffle it into the bag for now. Friedman's come across one of these in his studies before.
Mm-hmm. But that is all you see in there.
Nothing special about the cloth.
Nothing apparent.
Okay.
Yeah, so you guys are just standing around in this room.
Well, Is there further to proceed beyond here?
That was the only way in or out of this room. But previous to this, you were at a T-junction. With an
Yep.
option to
Well,
go to the
if
east.
we've found everything there is to find in here, which it appears we have, I think we should double back and head the other way.
Agreed.
All right. You guys keep your same marching order?
Yep.
Sure.
All right. So you go across the T-junction to the east 20 feet. The hallway then turns and angles to the southeast, going 30 feet before angling off to the due east again. As you guys continue down the hall and make that turn, it goes 10 feet straight east before immediately turning to the north. And there it goes 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 feet before turning back to the west. However, unlike the previous halls, which have been mostly just smooth, like masonry worked stone, there are deep gouges running lengthwise along this hallway.
Along the wall?
So like,
On the floor.
On the floor? Do they appear regular or?
More like a wear pattern than a machine.
Sorry, a what?
Like a wear pattern rather than a machined one.
I see.
uh,
But you say gouges, so they've got to
Yes.
be deep.
Yeah, like a quarter-inch deep or so, and stone is pretty deep.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Something was dragged through here, like a lot.
Yes. What's interesting, and what Freeman would notice with his extremely high passive perception, is that the gouges continue up and beyond the southern wall of this corner where it turns to the north.
oh no.
So we should follow them.
Hold on. Under.
Mhm.
Based on the pattern of these things, do these look like they would be created by like a, I don't know, like a multi-limbed centipede-like creature?
No,
not a spider.
the direction is that these are long, thin gouges lengthwise along the hallway, not across it.
Okay, so this doesn't look like some kind of centipede thing was snaking along the floor up the side of the wall. Okay.
Correct. These are straight.
Okay.
But curiously is that they continue up to and past the southern wall of this 90-degree turn. So like the hallway's
it
open
goes,
to
like-
the north, and you see these long, thin gouges along it. And then as what you're standing on is also gouged, and behind you is a wall. But the gouges continue up to, and like they don't end at the wall. It looks like they go through it.
Did I try to put my hand through the wall?
Yes, it feels solid.
Punch it.
No, not punch it. HK,
Well,
can
we should
you
look
cast
the
Identify?
we should look for a way to open the door.
In the wall, or?
Why not
Yes.
just like blast it?
Probably a door of some kind right there, or this gouges don't make sense otherwise.
Yeah. HK, do you want to identify it, or try to search for an opening or a handle or something?
I will ritual cast identify.
On what?
Whatever he wants me to identify.
The wall that looks like it, like the gouges go right through.
Yeah, that.
Okay. You spend 10 minutes, and you ritual cast Identify. It comes back and tells you there's no spells and it's not magical.
Useless.
That's actually good to know.
Okay,
It means-
it's mildly magical.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say it's just regular stone.
No,
It's
not.
mundane.
Do we want to try the good old tap tap smash?
That's not me. You know.
Well,
hold on.
it's likely
Fleeman,
not going to be a.
you're a dwarf, right?
What's that?
You're a dwarf, right?
Stone cutting?
Yeah, stone cutting. And wait, are you skilled in stonecutter's tools?
No, I'm a carpenter.
Dang. Still, what does your stone cutting tell you?
You can make a history check to find out.
A lot. As much as it can tell me, anyway.
Yeah, so this whole place is weird. This the stone is very old. Older than, as far as you know, is the entire older than Havia.
Damn.
You think this might date back to as far as, possibly, it goes at least as far back as the original 28 cities, the Union of 28, possibly beyond even that.
Oh,
Old as known history.
Yes.
Huh. How many millennia is that?
Several.
Depends on who you're talking to.
The fall of the 28
Well,
would
from
have been
Freeman's
what, like a millennia
perspective,
ago?
with all of the research that he's done, that's why I was asking.
The fall of the 28 was like about 1,200 years ago.
Okay.
Ish.
Man, I feel kind of guilty about this.
About what?
No, just campaign stuff. Do we want to try to break through this wall?
I could.
No, go for it.
All right. I attempt to break through the wall.
Roll to hit. That's a very nice hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
50.
Yeah, you slam your stone into this wall. Your stone gets chipped. There's no effect on the wall.
Well, hang on. I can't get chipped. It's a magic weapon.
It gets chipped.
Oh. Okay. This wall must be evil.
Actually, based off the fact that you can't break it, and whatever this thing moving through is,
I knock on the wall.
Okay. You knock on the wall.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Someone do something.
I know who could tell us.
Under just to confirm.
If you had a way to contact them, I know who could tell us.
Don't we have a scroll for that?
No.
HK, you have a sending scroll in your inventory.
Yeah.
But I don't know the person.
Let's not fuck around with that avenue. That's risky in the extreme.
Yeah, you picked up on it who I'm talking about, didn't you?
We
Yogi?
still haven't looked to see if there's a way to open the door. Have we? We've identified it. We tried smashing it. We literally have not looked to see if there's a way to open if it is a door.
So roll.
You're the thief. You open doors. So
Make an investigation check.
I unlock doors. You look for secret. You have the high investigation.
Hang on. I got this. Is there a knob?
Oh, what? This this wall doesn't have a door? I mean, a lock?
It's a wall. The only reason we suspect that there's a passageway is because the gouges seem to move through it as if it were normally not obstructed.
So you're telling me there is no lock or doorknob on this wall?
Correct.
I
Well, it would have.
investigate the wall. Looking for doors or switches or hatches.
Yeah. So you're looking around, and you can tell that there's definitely this weird seam on this southern wall. That's about as high as the hallway and seems to run just as wide as one, and which seems odd to you. And as you're looking around, you also notice that in that 10-foot section before you reached this corner, on the north wall, there's a change in how the brick works around one section, and you realize that there's a button there.
I mean, you assume the dwarf with stone cutting would have found that. But okay.
He was looking at the door, not in the area around it.
Yep.
I pushed the button.
Okay. You push the button. The south wall begins moving north. What do the people that are still in that corner there do?
Move.
I get out of that corner.
What's at the end of the hallway where it's moving?
It looks like the hallway turns to the left, going back west. There's also the corner you're at, which also has that opening to go west where the button is.
Yeah, I'm gonna vamoose with the rest of the party.
Okay. So you guys all hop around and get out of the way.
Yep.
Yep.
With the sound of stone on stone sliding, the wall from the south keeps moving forward. And you realize as it blocks off that corner entirely, and the wall in front of you, as you're now looking east, keeps moving. It wasn't just a door, but instead a really long block.
Aha, and that's why there's grooves in the floor.
As it keeps sliding along the wall, it eventually comes to a stop. The sound of stone on stone grinding continues for another few seconds and ceases. And now, where before that hallway had a hard 90 to go north, it is now a hard 90 to go south.
Let's go south.
Are you guys getting the feeling that this is a shifting maze?
Yes. That's literally exactly what I was thinking.
Underdark.
Yes.
I would like to take chalk and
Smart.
mark the new wall.
Okay. So you mark the north wall of this corner that now turns to the south. Do I understand that correctly?
Yes.
Okay.
Ruffles, how do you think we should label this? I'm thinking like 1 and then like the 2 directions it goes to. So this would be like moving brick 1. What directions did it move?
North and south.
Yeah. So 1 north south.
Well, I'll take out a piece of paper and denote on a piece of paper where we are. Like, starting in one of the corners, because this is like a one-way kind of. Like we're coming in from one direction, so starting in like one of the edges in the middle.
Right.
And then denote where the wall was before we moved it, where the wall is now, and we should also look for more buttons to see if we can move it back.
Yep.
As for marking the walls,
Well, the button is still there. We can just push it again.
oh, we didn't go through it all. Oh, okay, I thought
Yeah,
I thought we had to move forward to
No, the button's positioned such that the wall was moving in front of you, like as the block was going past the intersection.
We could have gone the other way and become separated, but we chose not to.
from
do
the
that.
button.
And from
Yes.
the party.
Yep.
Yep.
Because Mister was where the button was.
Correct.
Yeah. I'm almost tempted we should move it back and then mark both sides of it.
That sounds smart.
Yep. Hit the button, wait for it to move back, and
Well, hit
I
the
guess.
button and see what happens,
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
because it might continue moving and position into a new spot.
That's a good point.
All right, so you're pushing the button again?
Mm-hmm.
All right. That northern block, with the sound of stone on stone grinding, begins moving back to the south.
All right. As it moves, I would like to, in chalk, draw a long arrow on it so that the shape it creates is, I guess, effectively a number line with arrows indicating the north movement and the south movement
Okay.
along as much of the length of it as I can.
Sure. Yeah, you can do that.
And then once it's parked in the original position,
Mm-hmm.
mark it again,
Okay. You mark the front of it.
hit the button, and let it return to its secondary position.
You do so. And it all works the way you said it would.
That's a weird feeling.
Huh.
It all
Almost.
works as intended.
Almost sinister, you might say. I choose
Well, we
to
just-
disbelieve
we
the
just went through
reality
the-
that I am
no.
experiencing.
Gilbert, we just went through the tutorial of how this place is going to work.
I know. It was a joke.
We've been introduced to the puzzle mechanic. Now we have to start actually solving them.
It's a bunch of Sokuban puzzles with buttons.
Oh, damn it. But they're bigger than we are. I hate gridlock. I hate gridlock.
Man, what I'm picturing is like the massive boulders in the Pokemon games where you have to like shuffle them around while
Yeah.
only being able to see a tile on either side of you.
Yeah, it's a good thing we brought me. I'm the only Pokemon in this party that can use strength.
Yeah, you're the HMOer.
Oh yeah, I have Rock Smash and strength. All I
I
need is
suppose-
surf and fly, and I'll be complete.
Yep. I got water
Well,
breathing, so I
Lucianus
guess
can
that's
get
our current
yeah,
version.
Lucianus
Yeah,
got
let's
surf.
dive.
Oh yeah, I've got dive.
You have dive and surf. Nobody has fly yet. We're not there.
I'll be able to get that soon.
I need to rock climb.
Yes, D&D Pokemon. Gotta smite them all.
Alrighty. I guess we'll head down the corridor.
All right, so as you head down the corridor, you realize it goes 80 feet to the south before opening up into a room. And you can see, as you guys get closer, that dozens of skeletons are piled in this room. Several wear scraps of rusty armor. All have parts missing. Writing and hash marks scratched on the wall seem to indicate that some people might have been trapped in this room for a long time. Some bones show tooth marks. At the eastern end of the room, an altar is set against the eastern wall on an area that is like splayed out, so the room gets wider as you go to the east. On the top of the altar, you can see a glowing globe resting upon it.
So not like the last one, okay.
No. And this altar has on its front, carved in it and inlaid with gold, that QH symbol.
Underdark.
Mm-hmm.
How far to the orb?
10, 20, 30, 40 feet.
Okay. Will this catch the pile of bones in a Actually, will I be able to catch both in the explosive radius of a, thunderous sling bolt?
What's the radius of that?
20-foot radius.
20-foot radius.
Using a grenade.
Yeah.
So 20-foot radius. You're trying to catch the altar and the skeletons.
Yes.
You would be able to catch the altar and like 2/3 of the skeletons. The western third of the room would not be affected by that.
You know what? Pile of bone zones? Pile of bones is never not a red flag in all the stories I've ever heard. I'll just hit that. Boom.
All right,
the wall card.
toss the grenade in there. Boom! Bones and bone dust goes flying.
I was half expecting us to start combat a bunch of against a bunch of skeletons.
That is exactly why I just blew it up.
Well, could this be the return of the Bone Zone?
That is exactly why I blew this up.
I mean, you act like Under's got nefarious purposes in mind. I mean,
Acts like everything is a trap.
We're in a literal puzzle dungeon. I don't know what you're expecting.
Yeah, seriously.
Puzzles, not immediate
always
combat.
Under always has
And
traps.
as the dust clears, you can see that the altar and the orb at the far end of the room were unaffected by that blast.
Okay, so those are magic.
And I think that is where we will call it for the evening.
Nice.
But yeah, Ruffles, of course I'm going to treat it like it's a trap. We're in a dungeon.
Because 9 times out of 10, it usually is a trap.
Like, the way the game is constructed is around the 3 pillars of exploration, social, and combat. One of the primary dangers of exploration comes in the forms of traps, some traps also extending into combat.
As for why these things exist, we fall back on the classic explanation. A wizard did it.